birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Here we go.
Happy birthday to you. 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 Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy 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 birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy 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 birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy 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 birthday to you.
Now in this bundle you would find 24 different ghost hack packs, a few of which are specific.
I'll be with you in just a minute.
It's Monday. It's Mark Pires.
I was walking down the road to
And it's real talk.
Another way
To ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 749 in a row. The Mark Pires Real Talk Show. That's right, last show before the big 750. Who's ready for the big 750th day in a row of the Real Talk Show? I'm kind of ready. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a face swap yet. It's been a face swap moment. Every time we get to 600, 650, 700, 675, we did the Trump and Trudeau bit where, you know, it's Super Trump. And Trudeau tries to talk to him. President, Mr. President, I can't talk and I can't say your name right now, but this is how I sound. I'm the Prime Minister of Canada. My name is Trudeau. Yeah, I got him down. He basically is just Liam Neeson. He's Liam Neeson, guys. So I had a crazy day. I was in the city today. New York City, that is, not just like any regular city. I've been actually down in New York City a lot lately. And, you know, it's kind of surreal walking around New York City these days because there's not a lot of people out. But it was just my day. I was down there. And that's why I kind of been getting started a lot later, like, than I want to. I want to be on much earlier with you guys, you know? But right now I still have to try to find a way to sell real estate in order to support my family so I can show up here with you guys on a daily. And we've been doing it now for 749 days. So anyway, how's everyone doing? I want to say hi to Pamela and Trish and Rosemary, Heidi, Gypsy, Quiet Soul, Mark Klosick. So good to see you guys. Grandma JJ and Brittany's in the house. And let me see who else I'm missing. Jennifer Collins, Barb, Calico Dawn is in the house. So good to see you. It's been a while. So glad to see you back. Bobby Shizzle's here. People at RS5150. We're going to have a good time. Because Diane Hanks is here too, people. So, guys, if you're here and you haven't said hello yet, you should. Renee Woods, I see you. Don't think I didn't see you, Renee. I know what's going on. Let me see if I missed anybody else. Say hello. Jack, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. And it's just an exciting day for us to be here every day because we take this moment and we run with it. And I really don't ever know what we're going to do. And we just let something happen. And honestly, right now, we need to get something kickstarted. I need to kickstart it because spending like 3.5 hours in a car and then coming back, getting kids to sleep, running down here, starting up a show, I kind of need to like roll into it. We're going to play some music tonight. That's all I know. There's something to live for. Oh, we gotta get the BeatSeat going on. I recorded this in 2006. You can get it on Spotify with the new album. We just jam a little of this. It's the end. Come on, give me the woohoo, Mark. Or Zabrowski. Nothing better than that woohoo, right? Guys, there's nothing better in this world than a woohoo. I told you, you could do a Facce to woohoo all the time. So hold on now, man. You're at Trader Joe's, right? You're standing in line for like 2 hours just trying to get in the friggin' store. You get in. You're there. You go to grab the last parsley. Somebody else gets their hands on it first, right? One strike against you. Then you go into the milk section, right? They don't got any friggin' milk. No, eggnog for you. You get eggnog. That's for you. So, hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You can't put eggnog on your friggin' Raisin Bran? You can't put eggnog into, like, whatever, everything you eat? Just drink eggnog for the rest of your life. Oh, Wage is in the house. What's up, brother? Oh, guys, we're going to be kicking it. I don't know what we're going to do yet. I hear the dog yappity-yappity-yapping it upstairs. Of course he is. Of course he is. Guys, look at this. Is the wind. I'll tell you, it was in New York City, it was crazy. It was like 54 degrees, right? But then it was like 30-mile-an-hour gusts, straight gusts. There was no slowdown. It wasn't like sporadic. It was like just like in my face. I felt like the Memorex dude. Hair completely pushed back, you know? So my friends, my fam, how you doing? Wages, so good to see you, brother. I was so glad to pop in when you were live earlier. Guys, double meteor. If you didn't see it, go check out Wages' broadcast and get an update. That was crazy. And yeah, it's been a pretty nutty day. Pretty nutty day. But we're going to drive out of 749 and into 750, guys. And I'm trying to figure out what we could play. I got to tell you something that was kind of crazy. I saw a video come on today. Someone said that there's a calm before the storm. And it was Senior T, Mr. T. And he was like, "You pity the fool." And Mr. T came out there and he was like, "Look, it's just the calm before the storm." And they're like, "What storm?" And he's like, "You'll see." And I'm like, he's going to see there's something going down? Like, today's the 18th. It's like 2 days left, people. There's like no time left for anything to happen. But Mr. T said, "Look, I pity the fool. I pity the fool named Sleepy Poopy Pants, but da-da-doo-doo. Can't even say his last name anymore, I heard. No, can't call him Sleep Sofa Pooper. Can't call him Sleep Sofa Futon. Can't call him sleeping on his only lifeline, his wife named Joe. You can't do any of that anymore. No. But it's the calm before the storm. Melania, don't. You can't go near the gold toilet. Look, it's our last week at the White House. I'm going to have the gold toilet removed and brought back to Manhattan. It's going to go into our space there, yeah. And I'm going to sit on my gold throne. I'll still be the president of the gold toilet. That's right. Melania, remembers first ladies aren't allowed on the gold toilet. Plus, you're from Slovenia. And when you have Slovenian poops, it's not good for the gold. I spoke to my gold guy, yeah. I said, "Look, my wife's from Slovenia." He said, "Yeah, you're not going to want her to poop on this gold toilet." I said, "What? What's going on?" He said, "Well, there's oils and different acids in Slovenian poop. You're just not going to want to risk it, Mr. President." I said, "Look, I appreciate your wisdom on the matter." And I put a sign on the wall. It says, "No Slovenians." It also says, "No one named Melania." Not too many out there with the name Melania. It's almost as popular as Hilaria. Anyway, look, bottom line, people. If you say your name is Hilaria and you pretend you're from somewhere else in the world, maybe you can get away with it for a few years, and even your husband will think you're from that place as well. And then pretend when you come out and you say, "Yeah, no, I'm really from Boston. I was joking." And then he'll be like, "Yeah, I do it." And you'll be like, "Okay, yeah, he'd do it. The guy who does a really bad Trump impression, yeah, he'd do it." No, really, he did. While he was doing a terrible Trump impression, he was knowing also that Hilaria was hilarious. That's right. She's hilarious, seriously. I would have first, if I met her, and she said, "Hi, my name is Hilaria," I would have said, "That's freaking hilarious. Are you serious, Hilaria? That's a made-up name, right?" And she would have said, "Yeah, it is a made-up name. I'm really Hillary. And I just made up the whole thing because, I don't know, I tried to maybe honeypot you. Did you get you to think of somebody else? So you'd be like, wow, she's really exotic. She's not just some person from Boston, Massachusetts." Whatever, winning big league. Except for if your name is Alec Baldwin and you thought your wife was from Spain. Then you're not really winning big league. You're really kind of losing big league because now you have to talk to someone who's like, "Yeah, my name is Hillary, really. And look, that's fine and all." But she came out originally. She's like, "Kuske, what do you say? How you say? How you say is a cucumber? Is a cucumber, you say? I don't know as he say. I don't figure. Is a cucumber?" And now all of a sudden, like, it comes out hilarious, right? And she's like, "Yeah, I'm really from Boston. I was just joking." Hold on a minute. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I have to say thank you, Dale, because we do have a lot of fun. And there's no need getting more negativity. There's enough in this world. I gotta say, it's kind of funny today that, you know, we're living in a world of so much negativity that I have a feeling people have a hard time absorbing the straight positivity. They don't even understand it because there's nothing like it. And you know, look, I could just say my entire life, I've just had too much energy. Like, I go into a room, I don't know how to do anything except light up the room as far as just like everything's a smile and getting people to feel great. And I don't know. I got this energy coursing through me. It's always been there. And finally, I have an outlet. For the last 749 days, I've had an outlet, a place where I could come and let it all out, and hopefully you guys can gain from it. I joked a few months ago. I said, it's almost like if you have a power outlet at home and you plug your phone in to charge your phone. You plug you into Real Talk and charge up. Find something that's going to lighten you up and make you feel amazing. And then please just take it and share it. That's what we're here to do. And so when I show up every single day and I start questioning it myself on a daily basis, like, what am I doing? Like, no, we're not growing. It's such a hard process to grow. And it's only because our brother Wages continues to spread the word. And like in general, there's no growth outside that. You guys are helping the growth of the show. But so I say to myself, 2 to 4 hours every single day for the rest of my life. Why are you on this mission of connection, Mark? What are you thinking? Why do you think you can do anything with this? And the only answer that comes to me every single time is no one else out there is trying the way that we're trying here. And I don't think there's another show that provides comedy, live music, and inspiration all in one. And that's what makes us unique, is that every day we take the moment and we let it inspire us. I'm just as inspired on a daily basis to create when we're here. And if we can bottle that up and share it with the world, I truly believe this is going to be the change. And it has to be, because what other option is there? Continue to swallow all the garbage they're feeding us? You know, I watched a great documentary the other day on how the global elite is literally just enjoying every moment. They're just out there setting us up for the fall. And, you know, we're just not intelligent enough to see through the game. It's a game. And they're setting us up for a fall. And, you know, when they realize, and I think it was Monty who was saying this, when they realize that the only way for them to truly prosper, and they have the money. It's not about the money. We're in the way. We are so many bodies in the way of this small group of people that want the planet to themselves. That's the reality here. And when I hear things like, oh, we're going to fast track this, and we got a special emergency authorization to use that. Excuse me? You took less than a year to make it? First of all, I loved this scientist the other day. He said, we're the most published doctors on the planet. We've been published in more than 2,000 journals. This is his group of doctors. He said, why wasn't there a task force put together? Before you started calling something novel, why didn't you go through the stockpile of medications that we have already developed and confirm that this is novel? Confirm that we don't have anything that's effective against this. And this guy said, you know what? We filled the gap that none of the governments did. None of the CDC, none of them set this up. He said, we did it, and we found something. He said there's a Brazilian scientist that's doing a study on this. It's called mylectin, I think, or limectin. You guys know what I'm talking about? Basically, it's for like scabies and like mites, that type of thing. It's an external thing, but it's also in pill form. This Brazilian scientist gave it to 800 doctors, frontline doctors working with COVID patients, and 400 didn't get it. They got like a placebo. The 400 that didn't get it and got the placebo, 268 got COVID. 268 out of 400 got COVID because they got the placebo. 800 frontline doctors took this thing, you know, prophylactically prior to treating patients. How many would you think got it? Like maybe 5, maybe 20. And you'd be like, wow, that's pretty good. I would try that. None. 0 doctors got COVID because this thing protected them. It's called limectin or mylectin. And of course, they will not let you know about it here because there's no money to be made on something already in the stockpile. But this guy said, if you take it prophylactically, you will not get COVID. Well, you know what? I'm going to freaking take it. I looked at the side effects. It's the same side effects as taking aspirin. Same side effects of taking Tylenol. HCQYL. I don't know what we get in trouble for these days, so I'll just say HCQYL. That's another one. I had Dr. Richard Fleming on this show 4 times. He gave us 4 hours each time. There's 16 hours of content here on the Real Talk Show with a brilliant scientist, doctor, engineer. He's done a lot, okay? And he said from the very beginning, no matter what you create for a VAXYNU, whatever the freak, it's not going to work. The same people that die without. I said, what do you mean by that, sir? He said, well, let me explain. There's something called deep thrombosis. Basically, what happens is the blood thickens. Why do you think we're seeing strokes and people having these issues with this? It's affecting the body more than it should. Well, it's because it's a weapon. This is a weapon that they released on the world. You guys know that, right? It's a bioweapon. It's amazing. This is what Dr. Fleming said. I was watching his latest video. Who wants me to have Dr. Fleming on? I was thinking about calling him, having him on again, because I put off interviews at the beginning of getting us together as a family. I wanted you guys to see what we do here. I didn't want to just start doing interviews and then you'd be like, well, I see interviews everywhere. This is, interviews, whatever. So I kind of held off Dr. Fleming and Maryam Hanane, who are really great in their fields. Maryam Hanane's an investigative journalist, and Dr. Fleming is a brilliant doctor who's created a method in order to determine the level of COVID in the system. It's called the FMVDVQ. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but it's the Fleming method for something. Okay. He's a very, very smart man. And who would be interested in having him on? You know what, Jacqueline? I'd love to have Judy on as well. Sig talk to Dr. Fleming today. Oh, that's so funny. I'm thinking actually trying to get in touch with Judy Mikovits, unless somebody knows her and wants to see if she'll come on the show. I heard she's very open with her time, and she would. I would be open to hearing what she has to say. But realistically, what I wanted to just realize and understand myself about this is there are treatments. And if you look at the stats, it's kind of crazy what the real stats are. You have to get everybody to take this thing that's still experimental when 99.998% of people under 21 recover without doing a thing. If you're under the age of 40, or maybe even it was under the age of 50, it's a 99.8%. Okay? If you go from 60 below, then it's like 95%. 65 below, something is 95%. So it jumps down from that point on. But guys, this is a scary thing. It's a bioweapon. Absolutely. The reason why they're acting the way they're acting about this is because it's a bioweapon. They won't tell us that. They keep pretending, oh, this is just some virus, and we have to make sure we all take this thing. Well, by the way, here's the other problem I have with taking this thing, and I'm not ever taking it. I'll tell you that right now. But the other thing about taking this thing, you still have to wear your MASK. You have to wear your MASQE. QUE. We're going to spell it like that, okay? Mask A. You have to wear your mask A. Okay, so you still have to wear your mask A. You still have to do all the other stuff. So why? Why would you take it when, first of all, what I've heard about this thing is the way it works is something about an exterior layer, like a lipid layer, something like that it connects through. But I heard that it amplifies something, and once you take this thing, you're not protected. There's something weird. Then the other message I read the other day was that you get the same amount of antibodies from the vaccine as you do from getting it. So that whole thing about it wearing off after a period of time is a bunch of hogwash. If you get CV, you recover, you have the antibodies. The same amount as you would from the vax. So these idiots saying, well, you should still take the vax after you go and you get the CV. Excuse me, no. First of all, I am never taking it. And I will take this Limectin or Mylectin thing every single time before you tell me to take something that Bill Gates created. Do you know he's now the leading owner of farmland in the United States of America? Bill, I'm going to this is what I said the other day, and I'm not even joking. This is what's happening. He is working on developing a way to vax us through the food. Not even joking. He is working on the process. I guarantee you. Well, maybe if we work our faxes into the cattle, and then when we have the steak out there on the menu, they're really getting faxed at the same time. Maybe we could put like the little trackers. I'm telling you. Oh no! We just said a bio's not. I can't say the biowep. That's the one you can't say either. Oh no! I have no idea what I should and what I could and what I can't say on this show. All I know is, listen, this is real talk. I've got to speak my mind. I hope they don't knock me down. I'll tell you a few other things I'm a little frustrated about. DLive, dead. DLive's dead. Yeah. Do you know that they knocked down the opportunity for anybody to be supported by their fans and support their subscribers? You cannot donate lemons or ice cream or ninjaginis or any of that anymore to any creators that are on DLive, unless they're gamers. Gamers are still cool. Gamers who are there shooting people's heads off. I happened to catch one of these streams earlier because I went over there to DLive. I'm like, wait a second, why? It was weird. Dana said I couldn't donate any lemons last night. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, that's weird. So I went in there and I'm taking a look. And I sent a message to DLive. I said, can I ask you what's going on? One of the subscribers of the show said they wanted to donate and they couldn't donate. They said, oh, well, maybe this will help. And I should read it to you. I should read you what it says, what these fools have done. And I'm sure they don't want me to read it to you because it's not for your ears. It's for affiliates and stuff like that. But you know what? This bothers me. This bothers me. And what I'll tell you what really bothers me most about it. Oh my goodness, did they already take it down? That's not right. The message cannot be displayed because a problem repeatedly occurred. I kind of let them have it. So here's the thing. Okay, we're just going to kind of go over a few things here. I'm going to try to stay on the edges here. We'll see how we do. But for 6 months, I watched The Country I Love burn. For 6 months, I watched nobody do a thing. We showed up every day. I did face swaps, making fun of the fact that no one was doing anything. I made fun of the fact that they wanted to defund the police. I made fun of the fact that they wanted to just destroy in order to get Mr. T out. And they did. They did. They were effective at their mission. For 6 months, they suppressed this program to the point of 35 episodes of the Mr. T show that would have knocked the sleep sofa into another galaxy. He's already there. He doesn't even know where the hell he is. But he would have been in another galaxy. Nobody ever would have voted. And they didn't. They didn't. It doesn't matter. What I did mattered not. If the whole world saw it and they were like, yeah, that guy's a sleep sofa, it still would have worked out this way. It had to, because the swamp was about to be freaking drained. And it's all for naught. They got away with the biggest scamola in history. So, 6 months, I sat here with you guys, watching our country that we love burn to the ground, right? People flipping over cars. I saw a lady pooping on a police vehicle. And everybody standing around going, I saw one guy like this, but the other people like, yeah! And I'm like, really? First of all, where's the toilet paper? She didn't even use any. Just walked away. Gross. But this is the behavior. And then you'd see stories like, oh, right wing. It's the white supremacists, right? Casamaniers. I don't know what I could say and can't say, but it's the crazy people on the right side of the aisle, whatever. I can't believe I can't even just speak freely in 2021. It's amazing. I wish I could start my own platform somehow and just say, you know what? We got our own servers. We're going to do what the heck we want. And I thought DLive was that. It's funny. For a while, what I heard about DLive is DLive, you could say what you want. You could do what you want. They allow creative expression on DLive. They do. I wish I could read you this email that I got. I'm sorry. Because of maybe let's call it 10, 20, 30 creators who broadcast from the I think I could say from the riots. I don't think that's a problem. But broadcasted from the riots, and they're there in DC, and they're broadcasting onto DLive. Well, they pulled these broadcasts down. They pulled down those creators. And then they said, you know what? And anybody who is not a gamer, we've decided to now demonetize. And we're doing that because of those riots. And now I'm standing back, I'm saying to myself, so for 6 months, these a-holes had no problem with the country being burned. That's fine. No demonetization at all. But the moment a couple of bad actors and some other people who just fall into line alongside with the bad actors go in and do something like this, now all of a sudden, you're not only going to create the biggest stir in the world, but you're going to demonetize every single creator. So I wrote them a letter and I said, look, I thought your platform was different. I thought you guys were allowing people to creatively express themselves. And now I see you're going to demonetize people. I said, first of all, you guys made me put this X content thing just because I do Donald Trump impressions, Brother T impressions, whatever you want to call it. But that's the reason they made me do that. In order to get affiliated with them, I had to click the X thing. First time through, they didn't allow my application to go through. They said, I'm sorry, it didn't process because you need to do X thing because you do political. I said, no, I don't. I'm a comedian. It's satire. It's not politics. It's satire. Sort of is, but whatever. So I click off the X thing. I said, anybody with an X, no more monetization. I said, well, take my X away. I don't swear. X is for vulgarity. That's what you guys have X for. Vulgarity and political, rhetoric where people are like angry. And I'm angry right now because of the fact that they demonetized DLive. And that was a program I was looking forward to taking to 1,000 and beyond, and all of a sudden growing. I don't even want to go on there anymore. I'm going to focus on Twitch. If you guys are on Twitch at all, find me on Twitch. Mark Pires, Real Talk. I need to average 3 people per show on Twitch. That's it. Just 3 people watching per show. And if we do that, I'll be monetized on Twitch, and I'll just focus on Twitch from now on. But I'll tell you what, when you're here and you're just trying to connect with people and they do that, it's like, it just doesn't make sense. And so I said, so you're going to punish everybody because of a couple bad streamers? What is that? Oh, a couple of streamers did something bad. So now we're going to punish all of the streamers. Excuse me? Excuse me? And the only reason I kind of understand this is because the other day I heard Hilly Billy said something about this. Hilly was like, yeah, now I'm demonetized on DLive. He said, anybody who's talking about religion or anything. And I was like, what? And I'm like, well, that's not for me because I don't talk about religion. I don't talk about politics. Mostly, I don't really talk about it. I just make fun of the sleep sofa. And because nobody likes sleep sofas. Tell me, raise your hand. Who out there likes a sleep sofa? I put my hand down. I don't want a sleep sofa. Joey Futa. This is a piece of furniture. Twitch is censoring also? Unless you game, Twitch doesn't like you. That's the craziest thing, guys. It's like, where do we go eventually? I told you, I'm going to have to find a mountaintop. I'll be sitting there on my BeatSeat into the collective super channel. What's that? Mark, look into the collective super channel. They didn't? Hold on, let me go over here to DLive. I sent them an email earlier. I wonder if maybe they show some respect. Maybe they showed a little respect. You don't know. Sometimes you could get a little respect. And then they'll be like, okay. No, I don't think it's working still. Let's see. I'm going to try to see if I could donate myself. I don't think I can, but... No, it's not working. I don't know. Nobody's on. There's one viewer on right now. Look. Chatting English X tag. I don't need X tag, dude. Maybe today I do because I'm actually talking like that. But you all, I don't know. This is saying show X tag content and then it's not clicked on. This is, I don't know. I have no idea how this is set up over here. But let's see. Cans and strings so we could all talk. I love that, Wages. Oh, Mark, I'll have to take a look. I was literally on the road to Manhattan and back today, so I missed a lot of emails that came through. Loophole. Gamers talk about yeah, exactly. Gamers talk about politics and make jokes. You know, LJD may have a great idea. Maybe I should just start a gaming channel on DLive. Mark Pires Real Talk Games. And we'll just throw like a little stream of like a Super Mario Brothers on the freaking screen. And we'll just do our show with Super Mario playing. How funny would that be? Or Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And we got like Soda Popinski. And he's there. And you're playing against Soda Pop. Hold on now, man. So you're Little Mac, right? You're in Philly. You're about to take on Mr. Sandman. If you beat Sandy, you're going to go to the finals against Super Mike. That's right. Mr. KO. He's going to take your head off. You know that, right? You look at you, Little Mac. They call you Little Mac because you're really small. You know that, right? Mike Tyson's going to eat you. Not going to eat your lunch. He's going to freaking eat you up, Little Mac. He's going to say, I had Little Mac and cheese. You did. He was there, Little Mac. And now he's gone. Tyson hates you. I'm sorry. I'm going to Game Solitaire and talk. Wages, you're hilarious. Oh, Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo. Oh, so funny. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, guys. El Bat's in the house. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm missing a message over here. It's just my phone's not clicked in, and I'm about to die. Yeah, I know. Look, this is the thing. They said too on the DLive, they're like, oh well, we're gonna take a look at the bigger accounts and we're gonna see if they meet standards or whatever. DTube, I'll have to check that out. Look, I'd like to be on every channel possible, because I don't know which ones people are actually watching, and we need to reach the world. So anybody that's on anything that we're not on, we need to get on. But we also need to elbow some people in the Facce, in the press. You know what I'm saying? Give them the old elbow in the Facce-aroo. How dare you? Saved by Zero doesn't do DLive either. Go in real life. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll take over the internet. I like that. Mark, how can you help? This is a situation that we're dealing with at YouTube. This is a YouTube situation, a DLive situation. I think what we need to figure out is how to broadcast live on markpiresrealtalk.com. And just say, you know what? I'm live on channels, but I'm always live on markpiresrealtalk.com. So every day, no matter what these A's do out there, they try to suppress this program, I'm still live. That's right. markpiresrealtalk.com. That we have to figure out. That is what we have to figure out. Mark R. Try to get through to Mark and Mark. I think we're on the same page. Oh, Trish, you're saying other places you think that I could bring the show? Let me see. You said you sent a message earlier. Like I said, it's been a crazy day. I haven't had oh, here we go. Hold on now, man. Hold on now, man. What? January 18th? Okay. Oh my goodness. Trish and Rich, I'm going to read that later. I don't think I can bring it into the show, but you gave me some content over here to take a look at later. If you have your own server, you can do it. How do you get your server? I got to look into that. I see, this is the thing. This is where you need to be like big time. You need to have the dough. You need to have the backer, you know? Is SNL still a thing? This is where we need to find somebody who's like a corporation that's like, look, I got you. Just go out and do your show. I got it. Wait, no, but it's going to cost... Don't worry about it. You do you, okay? We got it. You just go out there, okay? And you just talk. And you play your freaking little guitar over there, okay? You want to kick that BeatSeat, though? Yeah, do that. But don't worry about the rest. No, but we're going to need... Yeah, we got it. Wait, what? You got it? Yeah, we freaking got it. We got a server. We get 2 servers and a biscotte. Wait, you got biscotte with your server? Yeah. You want an espresso? Now you're pushing it. You want espresso as well as biscotte? Sonny, did you hear this? He wants a server. Yeah, an enterprise. And then he also wants a couple biscotte and espresso. And then he wants to also elbow you on the Facce. What do you think? Sonny says, no, you can't do that. Which part, Sonny? The biscotte? The elbow and the Facce? Which one? Oh, I get it, Sonny. He doesn't mind the elbow and the Facce, but it's a no on the biscotte. I'm sorry. You can't have a biscotte. Mr. T. Oh, I'll tell you what. If I could get Mr. T to see the show, and I heard he's starting his own channel of some sort, or his own news network. I would love to be on the Mr. T network, just doing the Real Talk show every day. But he doesn't even know I exist, guys. He has no idea who I am. We're going to have to figure it out. Someone's got to know the dude. Someone's going to know the dude. No one can censor DTube. It's starting to grow. DTube. Let me see something here. Hold on, not man. Let me ask you a question. DTube, you says? Let me check and see if that's one of the options on Restream. Let's see if DTube is here. DLive, they stink. We know that, right? VLive is one. Where the frig is the DTubes? Guys, they don't have it. They don't have it here. I think I'd have to set it up as its own, like, RMTP, RTMP, whatever. But it's not on here as an option. Yeah. We got other random things here like Billy, Major League Gaming. Hey, how about Vapors.tv? People who just vape on TV. That's what they do. Literally. That's the social media platform. Oh, yes, it is. Calico knows. SNL is controlled by the enemy. Hate and division and very perverted and child abuse. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what's going on over there. Why do you think Christopher Walken stopped doing the show? Wow, can't do it. You got this child stuff going on. Oh, no. You can't. Hey, this is Colonel Lingus. You guys ever seen the Colonel Lingus episodes of Christopher Walken on SNL? That's some good stuff over there. Discord's an option, Wages. But you can't do video on Discord, right? It's just talking. I don't know. But wait, hold on. Mark said something about DTube. He said somebody owns DTube. That's not going to work. Let's see. Oh, he said who owns DTube? I mean, the crazy thing is, do you see what they did to Parler, right? Like, they have no shame, and they'll just take anybody they want down. Anybody. It's unbelievable. SNL used to be fun. Yeah, SNL was fun when Eddie Murphy was on. I think it stopped being fun when Chris Farley left. After Chris Farley, Bill Hader. That's about it. No redeeming qualities for the rest of the show. There's no one really talented there. You know? Yeah, I think that I got to rehire Chris Walken for his raps. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I think we should do a rap right now. Not me personally, but let's play this California Love. This is always a good one. Plus, because of where we're going, and tomorrow could be a little something, possibly. Let's see what we got here. Ready? This is always a fan favorite, at least for me. I love this one. Check this out. These happen in the moment just like everything else in the show. Wow. Check it. Guys, come down. California Love. Wow. California knows how to party.
No! Of course they know how to party. They shake it down, they get down with the trumper, Melodia. And everybody get down, get pairing up. We're gonna dance. Ready, Melodia? Here we go. In the city of Compton, we keep it rockin'. Melodia, keep it rockin'. Here we go. Don't go to the gold toilet. Now let me welcome to the LBC. I had to throw the gold toilet thing in there. Are you kidding me? Guys, are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe California Love. Yeah, Tupac. We did here on the show. Done. Did it. It's in the books. It's on the YouTube page. The crazy thing is, I kind of wish I had the music in the background and we could have done it because then it would have been even better. Now I'm thinking we should just play it in the background right now and let's sing it. Let's do it, because the way I did it, I did the lyrics so that I just threw music over the background and it was like, Poopy Scooper. Yeah, I know. It was. It was like Joe Biden did it. Well, he did. He actually sang a lot of it. And when he did, the people all came around and fell asleep. He's really good at getting people to fall asleep. Okay, here we go. It was California Love. Yeah, check it out at the LBC. It's at the Trumper. Then we got the UNB. Something like that, I forget. California Love. Let's do it. Let's just pretend we know. Oh, I think this is it right here. What do we got? Oh, you may not hear it in the background, though. What? Can you hear that? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, now let me tell you about the LBC. I got to getting down with the D-O-double-G. And down 9 to 5, I'm gonna get it down and you're gonna feel alive. I'm going down to 7-Eleven, get a big gulp. Oh yeah, what they got? I got a Coca-Cola, gonna slip it down, gonna get myself a Twinkie on the side. I just love this freaking song. Am I gonna get in trouble for playing it though? Probably. Someone could have stopped it right now. Cause you know, I gotta say, that's a brown cow. And then there's a black one over there. And a white one with spots. And you know I gotta say, yo, this thing is hot. We're gonna go California long till the sun come down. Gonna go up with the mo. Oh, guys, I don't think we could do it. We're gonna try. We're gonna get down. Eat some small fries. We're gonna get some sauce on the side. Dip it in. Oh, God, wow. I got it has to raise it then. It's like a wheat thin. And I got it with the Triscuit. Then you know I'm gonna have it with the biscuit. Gonna dip it in the gravy. Guys, I'm out of my freaking mind. I know, sorry. I just love that tune so much. I just have to find California Love lyrics. Hold on. I'm going to get in trouble for this, I'm sure, but whatever. We're going to do it because it's just too freaking awesome. The song is awesome. Lyrics. There we go. All right, so guys, you ready? You guys ready for this? I don't know how it's going to go, if we're going to get in trouble if I know this, but we're doing it anyway. Wow. Check it. Guys, come down. California Love. Wow. California knows how to party. No. Of course they know how to party. They shake it down. They get down with the trumper, Melodia. And everybody get down, get pairing up. We're gonna dance. Ready, Melodia? Here we go. In the city of Compton, we keep it rockin'. Melodia, keep it rockin'. Here we go. Don't go to the gold toilet. Now let me welcome to the LBC. I had to throw the gold toilet thing in there. Are you kidding me? Guys, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Is this even working? Can you guys even hear this, or is it just me talking to nothing? I gotta just quickly check and make sure you can even hear this. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, you can hear it. All right, good. Guys, just want to make sure I'm not doing it alone. You're like, this guy's making noise and there's nothing in the background. He's sounding like seriously, right now. All right, so let's do this again. Trumper from the top, Trumper, okay? Is it going to be Trumper? It's going to be whoever. Here we go. Look, check it out. LBC, getting down, you and me. It's the Trumper. California, love it. Yes, good to do the W side, like I'm from the West Coast. I've only been there 4 days in my life. Let's go. Here we go, California love. They know how to party. They know how to shake it down. Now look at that, gonna get you down. Downtown, Judy Brown. Here we go. Yeah, in the city of LA. You know, in the city of Washington, the city of Compton. That's right, we keep it rocking. We keep it rocking, Melania. That's right. Put that into bed. Don't go to the garden. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm killing myself here. Wow, now let me welcome everybody to Wild Wild West. It's standing on top, super like Alien Master Track. It's the air drum like slug in the chest, the pack of vest, and the Jimmy and the Sammy is sucked. And the Sunshine State, the bomb ass ham. Let's see, look, I don't even know how the part goes, I messed it up. Hold on, I missed the hemp beat. I don't know, that part's gonna go backwards. Can we slow it down? Tupac, I told you to set beats. Oh, this is the big reveal. Here we go. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. A track hits your eardrum like a slug in the chest. A pack of vests for your Jimmy Sue in the sex. And then we join in the Sunshine State with the bomb FB. And start down the thing with the dance floor empty. And put some mission on the greens. A lean, mean money maker machine. A serving greens, my Aunt Judy said, Joe. And the bean and the greens. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes ever since Honey's wearing Sassoon. Now it's 7:95, clock me in the watch with the diamond shining. And look, my Aunt Judy sent me, and she said, you're gonna win, Joe, just keep on going. And don't tell them that you're corrupt, because they already know. And I'm trying to find the lyrics, and they're just going really slow. Shake it, baby. I said, shake it, baby. Shake the ballot box, baby. We're going to find a couple votes for the Trumper. We're trying to find 50 billion more for the Biden, because he only had about 20 million votes. That's right, 55 million fake votes, because people never vote for a sleep sofa. Nobody likes sleep sofas. Nobody likes sleep sofas. They don't want a sleep sofa. It's not good for them. I have to shut off the tune before we get the baboon showing up and say, what are you doing? You can't use the song, man, because Tupac's gonna come from Puerto Rico, hit you with the Facce. Said you can't do that. You see, it's not okay. Shake it, baby. I shake it. Whoa, check it out. It's the Long Beach in the house. Oakland definitely in the house. Pasadena, where are you? Whoa. Everyone always up to no good, you know, in the Hollywood trying to get a piece of the baby. Sacramento. Wow! Sacramento! We at Christopher Walken trying to be a cat in the night. Gonna prowl. Gonna jump out on that brown cow I talked about earlier. Holy cow, guys, seriously? Are you freaking kidding me? This is something we should have had done. Who needed Tupac when you had Donald Trump? We could have made a big league. We could have won big league with Donald J. We could have said Donald Dre. That's right, the Tupac, Dre. We're getting ghetto down with the Trump. Let's get the Tupac Trump. We're getting down with the say. We're getting down every day. That's right, the winning big league. Big league. A big league. A big league. Guys, I know I'm an idiot. What the hell? It's something fun to do on a Friday night of the Real Talk Show. Oh, guys. I'm out of my mind. We know it. The American people know it. What the heck is wrong with me? Serio. What is wrong with this guy? Oh, thank you, Moink. Moink is over on 203 Reform. Are you in Connecticut, Moink? Because I'm at 203 in Connecticut. I'm so glad to see you over here on Twitch, Moink. I'm trying to get more people on Twitch to recognize the program. So if you could spread the word, I really appreciate it. I've been live for 749 days in a row. I'm going to play something for Moink right now because you said you liked the voice, but you didn't really hear my voice. Those are some impressions I do. But let me play you something. This is just from yesterday. We write songs here in real time, Moink. And I'm going to play you something that I created 2 days ago. And see what you think. Let's pick one. How about... I really like this December song, guys. There's something about this December song
This happened in the moment. I'm going to put the link here so you guys can download. I mean, you can head over and subscribe. Actually, Mo Inc., if you see that link, if you can go over and subscribe to the show, we have 30 people on YouTube. I don't want you to leave Twitch, but if you come over and at least subscribe on YouTube, I really appreciate that. And let me play you something real quick. I hope you like this. Check this out. I'm going to try to play my instrument, the BeatSeat, along with this. I invented it. You'll see that in a second. Come on. There we go.
I'm Charlie Reimer, and I'm here to tell you that golfers, we're different. We aren't.
Took a long walk just the other day. All alone because it's cold outside. I wonder where the sun is gone. It's a day I've grown fond of. This long December, this cold and long December, I wake up and it's shivering night. I can't take it anymore, 'cause it's December blues, they got me down, and I can't wait to shake them off and find that sweet sound of the birds chirping out my window. Spring can't come quick enough, 'cause I can't stand the snow. This long December's got my number. He's got my number. December got my head that's rolling the soul, yeah.
Guys, we do a lot of crazy stuff.
Now that we've
I could probably sit here all night and just play you great song after great song that we've done in the last month. Just month.
Let me show you how to create an amazing ad using
Can you just
stock
let me get
footage.
past this?
Go to
Thanks.
ourgrid.io.
There we go. Will You Take Me Home? Piece of music I wrote over 20 years ago. Never came up with a song to this. And I just jammed on it the other day for you. Let's see what I can do here. I'll add a little BeatSeat in the background. You guys should see on the bottom here, should scroll by BeatSeat.rocks if you want to check out my invention. It's the first drum in the world for guitar players. As you see, it's also the first drum you can play with your whole body. Come on, Nerves of Steel. Just one more. All live improvs. Just the moment happening. That's it. Just the moment. Keep going from song to song?
After 30 days,
we might as well. These are all fire. This was awesome last week. Someone told me to play a fish tune. I don't know any fish tunes, so I made up a fish tune. I was intended to keep this thing like a fish vibe, so let me keep it. Let's see if I can sing some lyrics that are like that too. Down by your trees, you get the breeze and no fall of the waves. You can feel the summer breeze. All the leaves are falling down back north. Oh, now I can't wait to party down with my friends. We're gonna have a good time every night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the bad days till we get to Saturday Night Live. Get it live, oh, Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. On Saturday Night Live. Yeah, yeah. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live.
like Saturday Night Live. Live on the memories of last Saturday Night Live. I feel this explosion inside. I'm gonna ride, yeah, gonna get this feeling subside. I'm gonna let it ride, gonna high five my friends outside. Gonna say goodbye to the COVID, cause I don't want to be fooled anymore. Just tell me the truth. I know I can handle it. I've seen enough, yeah. I've been living through it all. Just like you, just like you. I'm sick of all the sledgehammers in the face. And how about a fair shake one time in 2021? Well, let's feel the sun on our face. Let's hope we can put the past behind us. Make a new way, a new path, a new stream of consciousness. And we're going to find the light right here, you and me, yeah. Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, oh. Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. So Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. Lead up to Saturday Night Live. Now we're on our own, a new world for the radicals, and we've got no chance to stop the wave. All we can do is fight back with the light, fight the darkness, yes. Fight back with everything you got, yeah. Don't give in. They could never win, no. The lies, the deceit. And I'm not that weak, no. I'm not going to fall for your lies, no, 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 no. I can see through it all. Until next Saturday Night Live, one day the world will spin around once or twice, and people will treat each other nice. Maybe, I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna show up every day and try to bring us together when they want to keep us apart. But don't listen, don't let them shut us down, 'cause nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop our fight. Nothing can stop our might. I'll show up every night until we get a chance to make it right. On Saturday night, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. It's a Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. Oh, it's a Saturday Night Live.
Being able to do How Dare You Guy while keeping that rhythm, it's tight. Fish. I don't know any Fish, but I'll tell you what. I'm so glad Susan's here. I'm so glad Bobby's here again. I'm going to rock out for you guys right now. I'll throw a little Fish vibe out for you. Saturday Night Live, 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 Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live, 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 Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live,
Saturday Night Live. 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 It says Saturday Night Live. Whoa, 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 whoa. Saturday Night Live. 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 This is Saturday Night Live.
Oh, I can't believe I haven't been showing you this. I'm so sorry.
Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. It's just Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live.
Create your future.
It's a Saturday Night Live.
All right, I don't know what Let It Out is. I think there's something about sleepy poopy pants in here. I think it's a little bit of political statement here. But it's also pretty if I remember.
Shines out while dying world, hoping to feel the healing fibers of your life, and we fight for a chance to be heard. But the world keeps shutting us down everywhere we turn. You can speak out. If you speak out, they'll shut you down. Yes, so we skirt the line. Hope we'll be fine. They keep shutting us down anyway, 'cause they're scared. They can't handle the truth. Just give up and we'll walk away. We'll give up and walk away. I can tell you that's never gonna happen. People don't like to be liked, you know. Don't like to be taken advantage of. No, you can't take our votes. No, it's dangerous, slippery slow. Oh, it's alright, 'cause they'll nuke the world we know. Before long, it won't feel the same. No, gonna live under a different regime. Yeah, not going to be the way it seemed. It never is, it never is. For them to burn down everything. Why? Why? fate. Let's get up, let's go. I'll stand by your side. Won't you be there? We'll make a change. I swear if we just started here, we can do it. We can do it right here. Real talk, real talk, real every night. Live the light, be the light, feel the light, smile bright, and we'll see real change. The life we'll never see, never want, always try to extinguish and say it's racist. Yeah. When you express yourself, you're apparently racist. I didn't realize that when I was a kid and they told you you should express yourself. I said, no, you shouldn't, son, because you're a racist. No, you gotta keep your thoughts to yourself. Let's just suppress the world, yeah, let's turn into an old society thing. Oh, this is not the United States. I don't know love and what's going on. What's going on around me? I can't figure it out. I don't know. I want to shout and scream. I want to let it out. I want to let it out. I want to let it out. Let it out. Some fire right there. I didn't realize, but there's a Sleepy Poo there.
Another message.
Open Your Eyes is beautiful. I think I played it for you earlier. Look at my head. I'm out of my mind over here. I do want to play something funny over here that we did about a week or two ago. Tom Murphy, our family member here, who hopefully is sitting on his beat seat this evening, threw a super chat out. And he said, Mark, can you do a song about How Dare You Guy? How dare you? Hold on now, man. So you're going to ask me if we could do a How Dare You Guy song? Done. Sonny, remember when we got that challenge? That's right. I ate 3 biscottes while I did it. I was doing the biscotte challenge. How many biscottes can you do while you write a song? How many can you swallow while you're singing the verse? Remember, I had 3 of them in the second verse. I ate them down. Oh, Virgo, I'm so good to see you. Hey, Virgo, listen to this. You haven't seen this, Virgo. So you missed something really special that happened on the show because of Tom Murphy requesting a super chat. And you guys could do the same thing. All you have to say, hey, play the song for me. Hey, can you play Into the Sunset? And I'll be like, I don't freaking know Into the Sunset, but I just wrote a song called Into the Sunset. So I think you have to write a song called Into the Sunset. It's a nice name, nice title. Anyway, Virgo, check this out. Anybody else who's new to the show right now, this is the first time you're going to see this. This is the How Dare You song, and I hope you enjoy it. This should get out in the world. The world needs to see this one. Come on, dude.
I'm Charlie Reimer, and I'm here to tell you that golfers, we're different. We aren't.
That's not it. Hold on now, man. There we go. How dare you write a How Dare You song? Says it's it. Tom! My brother! Oh, Tom wants me to write a song, How Dare You? Okay, I can do that. So it's either a How Dare You song starring How Dare You Guy, or it's a song just about How Dare You. And I write a song about how, I think I have to go that route. Let me try something here. Let's see what I can come up with.
you driving down the East Coast on your way down to Florida. Filled up the tank, grab your favorite drink, and you keep on going down, down. The phone rings, you start to swing your head around and wonder what the sound is coming, going. Oh, it's my phone and I'll answer. Who's there? I don't care. I'm on my way to Florida anyway. It's Facce. I'm in the friggin' Bronx. You can't turn the friggin' car around? Come back from like South Carolina? And come pay respect? I'm sorry, I can't Facce. I'm on my way to Florida. I gotta get there before the morning. How dare you? I can't figure you. You can't turn around the car. I come back to the Bronx. I'm sitting there. I got an espresso, a friggin' biscotte. You're not gonna come pay respect. Sonny, what do we do? I don't know. Let me ask you a question. So you're down South Carolina, right? You can't stop by the beach and grab me some taffy? Sonny, how dare you? I can't figure you out. Facce, I'm sorry, I gotta go, got a timeline, gotta keep. If I stop before the morning, they're gonna charge me double, and I can't deal with that, no. Are you kidding me? I got a biscotte! I understand your biscotte. It may be getting totally wet from you dipping it in that espresso. I know, I'm sorry, Facce. I just can't turn around this time. I know I did it last time. I lost a leg and an eye. I lost my right arm, everything, my right thigh. And I know I needed it. I had to pay respect, and I did that. So I gotta say no this time. How dare you? So you lost an arm, you lost your leg, you lost the thigh, you lost your eye. You can't come back and pay Facce one more surprise? How dare you? I can't figure you out, and I'm just gonna shout more and more. Oh, Sonny, show him the door. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna explore. It's what we do. It's Facce. We drink biscotte and espresso. Together they become one thing. It's like a soup. And what you gonna do? I'm gonna drink it and eat it every day, and I tell you, you need to come pay respect. That's what you do. And if you don't say it, how dare you? Oh, I'm almost there, Facce. I can't turn around now. I can see my house in the distance. It's right there over the hill. I'll be there soon. How dare you? You can't turn around right now. Come back 24 hours, back to the Bronx and pay respect. I can't figure it. I don't understand why they made you. Are you even human? You may be an alien like Mark Zuckerberg. I'm just wondering. Maybe it's true. Look, I got one question. How dare you? Hold on a minute. I got a question for you. I saw you last week out there in the garden working on that new project. Yeah, I'm gonna get watermelons this year. Yeah, right. Hold on a minute. Let me ask you. You got that new watermelon project going, right? All you gotta do is put one more watermelon seed in the ground for the year. You're done, right? You can't forget about the watermelon seed. Turn around, go down the street, come over to Facce and pay respect. I can't figure you out. Sonny, what do we do? He's not even responding anymore, Sonny. I don't know what to say. I think I scared him off. I think I did. No, Facce, you didn't scare me off. I just got off the exit, almost home now. Told you I see my house over the hill. And while you're screaming, I'm just pulling up, grabbing the mail from the mailbox. Yeah, I gotta go see what's there. Bring it to my wife because I haven't been home in a few days. Been driving home from the Northeast, you know. I didn't know you were in the Bronx. I'm sorry. I didn't get the wire, the memo. Maybe next time you should let it out on the social media channels, on the Dick Facce show. You gotta let the world know that you're there in the Bronx and waiting for respect to be paid. And you're drinking your espresso and then you're dipping your biscotti. Out there, y'all. Hold on a minute. You singing a song, really? You can't do that. Sonny, they're using my likeness. I don't play along. I don't like when you make a song out of the Facce. I'm gonna take you to court. I'm calling my attorney. His name is Rudy Giuliani. He's doing a great job for the press. No, seriously, he is getting nothing done because the left wing is so freaking fake, the news. How dare you? Whoa, 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 whoa. How dare you? Whoa, 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 whoa. That'll be dropped tomorrow. The How Dare You song. Holy freaking cow. Whew. Tom, thank you for asking me, because my mind only goes places when people ask me to try things like that. And honestly, I was a little nervous at first. I was like, I can't think of anything. Like, how dare you? I'm like, first, and then all of a sudden. How dare you? Hold on a minute. You're on the way to San Diego, right? You gotta go. Gotta get there before the morn. If you don't get there, they're gonna say, oh, I'm sorry. We're sending you back to your homeland, to Kenya, with your friend Obama. That's right. You're not gonna go. You're not gonna go back with Obama to Kenya and pay respect to Obama's pop who's buried there in Kenya. You're gonna say, oh, look, he became president, even though he couldn't, because he wasn't born here. He's born in Kenya. Yeah, they made up a fake birth certificate to try to make it seem like it was the real SHIT. You know, I wasn't gonna say it, because we don't do that on this show. But I could think of the rhymes. Maybe you heard it, even though I didn't say it. You should have, because that's how it works. Look, I'm gonna twerks. Oh, that's really bad. How dare you? Hold on a minute. I can't figure you. You didn't give Dick Facce a record contract on the first How Dare You song? Why was Jimmy Iovino not calling into the Real Talk program right then? Say, Dick Facce, we got to give you a contract, greatest singer of all time. I know. How dare you? Hold on now, man. Sinatra got nothing. Are you kidding me? You get Facce in there. We're singing the classics. Oh, yeah. You got the world on the strings. Look, gold records. You put me in the studio. You say, look, I got a yo-yo in my hand. Friggin' platinum. Are you kidding, Facce? When Facce gets up there, it's multi-platinum records. I could go up there and not even say a word. I could just go up there and say, how dare you? Multi-platinum double digits with a triple on the top. You can have emeralds. They're putting an emerald on yours. They're like, oh, Facce. Facce came along. And he was like, oh, we're going to go in there. And when he got in the studio, his voice melted the world. They told Sinatra that we don't need his music anymore. Yeah, they kind of left him a note in heaven. Look, Sinatra, you were good for a while. We enjoyed you. You did a good job. But there's a guy named Facce. Hold on now, man. Frank Sinatra. You don't know who Dick Facce is? how dare you? Hold on now, man. Sinatra, you saying you're the blue-eyed guy, right? You can't use those eyes. You can't put them ears to the telegraph system you got up there in the heavens. And pay respect for the Facce. Sonny, Sinatra's not paying. Yeah, baby blue eyes. He's not paying respect to the Facce. I know. I offered a biscotte. He doesn't want it in heaven. He says they don't need biscotte there. They have unlimited supply. They've got a guy makes a biscotte like that. Sinach, he says he's sitting there, Sonny. Check this out. He's there. He's got an espresso, right? And he just closes his eyes and goes biscotte in his mind. He's in his freaking hand. But it's not like the Stella D'Oro. It's not a Stella. No, it's a real deal. It's the original Stella. Stella's up in heaven, though. See, look, hold on, man. You gotta understand. Everybody that was good and created great things on Earth, they're up there, right? So when Sinatra asks for an espresso biscotte, the original make of espresso squeezes the espresso. Yeah, I know, Sonny. And then the biscotte is piping hot, made by Stella D'Oro, the real Stella D'Oro. I'm not talking about the store-made brand now. I'm telling you, Stella D'Oro's up there, right? And just willing them for Sinatra. So we can't compete. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you what, the people on Earth, they just got a front story, front row seat to the Facce singing. I'm sorry. Next album, triple double platinum with you're going to put something on the outside of it. I know it. I know you. You're going to put something on the outside. Look, I put some sort of frills there. It was triple double platinum. You don't put anything else on triple double platinum. You hang it on the freaking wall. What are we doing here? Oh, guys, we needed that, right? We needed that.
Oh, Fishmonger's hilarious, guys. It's funny. I can go through How Dare You guys all night as well. What would you guys think if I did a night of How Dare You guy? Like if tomorrow night I was just like, yeah. Guys, if you, not that we like, and that, I mean, I literally hate all these channels, like Jack Sparrow over on Twitter. I'm thinking about shutting down my Twitter. I don't really do anything on Twitter. Zuckerchooch. I had a 3-hour and 26-minute show that was fire the other day. We had a great show and 6 views on Facebook Live. 6. Because they're a bunch of jerks and they suppressed this program. I can't wait to meet Mark Zuckerchooch one day. Hi, Mark. Oh, thanks for interviewing me. Oh, that's great, Zuckerchooch. Let me ask you a question. Why did you suppress this show from December 31st, 2018 to basically the time that the Real Talk family blew it out of the water and you had no more control? Why did you try to suppress this program, try to stop people from coming together? Well, because I zuck. Yeah, we know you zuck, dude. Holy cow, that guy zucks. All right, we have to watch something here. I'm going to play you something. Well, I got to play you something, guys. We're gonna scroll around and play a couple crazy things right now. I'm going to do it without getting in trouble, too. All right? No trouble tonight. We're going to do a couple silly things. You guys ready for some silliness? Of course you are. Of course you are. And if you're not, I don't know what to friggin' tell you. But this is the first time I realized that I could use his name to tell him how much he zucks. Check this out.
Elon, it's Mark Zuckerberg.
Hi, Mark Zuckerberg.
What is this you're saying about Facebook?
It's crap. It's absolute crap.
What have you created besides everything? You didn't create a social media network.
I'm thinking about making Tesla Book. People can go there and they can optimize their social media experience. Because Facebook is crap.
You can't say that Facebook isn't the greatest platform ever. We have ads and we have social media. And people like to go on Facebook.
Have you seen the platform? Tesla Book? Working on it.
I would go
You're
to
making
Tesla
it look
Book.
really bad for me out there. And I don't like that because I'm Zucks. You don't mess with the Zucks.
Well, I guess I just have to say that your platform sucks.
Yes. I guess I just have to say that your platform sucks. And that is the truth. Your platform does suck. And bottom line, when you do a How Dare You song and nobody sees it because Zucker Chooch is the man in that world, you got to hope that the people do something with it. You got to hope that the Real Talk family makes some magic happen. Because we are screwed. Oh, Jennifer, that's nothing. You have no idea. Jennifer, is this the first time you've seen those? Are you kidding me? I think I could play this without getting in trouble because it's not a Brother T thing. It's not a Brother T thing. Check this out. You'll like this.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you can talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Oh, guys. Hold on 1 second. I have to actually just make sure that...
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview.
Because that one's short of the full screen for some reason. Jennifer, you like that? Let me play you a few more, Jennifer, without getting in trouble, okay? Because I made one every day for the last year, and then I stopped about 3 weeks ago. Just because I got to stay away from these chooches. Oh, I got a good one for you. I got a really good one for you. How about this?
I wanted to call this press conference and thank you for your nomination for an Emmy for daytime drama. Look, I'm only here to give it to you straight. I'm trying to tell you, nursing homes didn't work. Look, Donald Trump, he tried to kind of beat me. You can't beat Cuomo over. You can't beat me, okay? He calls me Cuomo over. You think I'm gonna take that? Look, they got the daytime Emmy to me because I did things right here. Killed a lot of people. I put them in nursing homes, see? And Donald, he sent us a ship. I decided not to put anybody in there just to give him the old Italian F.U. So he sent the ship. I didn't even do anything with the ship. I let it freaking sink. And look, now if Trump's gonna lose, it's going down. Yeah, he should have learned to play ball. He doesn't know how to play ball. What do you want to do? Nobody taught him how to play ball when he was a kid. So I humbly accept this Emmy. I'm happy to put it on my mantle. And we can, look forward to 5 more years of COVID. Look, I told my brother, COVID, I said it's going to be around for a while. Christians, get it early, okay? And then you can get over it, like your Cuomo over. I told him, I said, just get it before it escalates, like me. I'm thinking about getting it. Anyway, thank you for the Emmy. I told him you should get it. Get it early so you can get over it, like your Cuomo over.
When he says, like your Cuomo over, it's the best. Oh, Jennifer says, he heard I do a good scarf. Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, Jennifer. I got one for you, Jennifer. Check this out. I did one. I did a Scarface at the very beginning. I actually did a bunch of movies together. Let me put this is silly. Like I said, we're trying to skirt the line here. First and foremost, let me play Jeff P's bit, and then I'll go down because this is super quick. Check this out.
My fellow Americans, I think it's important you understand you have a new president coming in. If you're not ready to embrace Joe Biden, we're gonna have a big problem. All right, I'm gonna have Barry come after you. We have the Secret Service, and they don't play around. No, they're gonna come sick the dogs. I got a dog sicker. That's right, it's Hillary, and she's gonna take you down. Hell, let's be honest. I'm gonna take you down.
I'm worried about that one. I wouldn't want to be in a dark alley with that. Whatever it is. I got one for you here too. This is yes, Pamela, thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Let me play you on day 666 in a row. We had a pretty crazy thing happen. So, Jennifer, I was visited on day 666 in a row by a certain gentleman. I'm going to have to show it to you as soon as I can find out where the heck I put it. I think it's right here. Yes, it is. So, day 666 in a row. It's kind of scary. You ready?
Well, I understand. You want to have a talk show every day. You know, one day you got to face the devil.
I knew I would have to at some point.
Can't get past day 666 without me. Is your soul prepared?
I believe it is.
You better make sure, kiddo. It's a crazy world out there.
I'm prepared.
Good to hear. Because I'll be coming after you.
Coming after me?
Of course. 666 days in a row?
It was really nothing.
Quit being so modest.
I'm not. Am I? Maybe. I don't know.
Why don't you come work for me?
I don't think so.
Look, door's always open.
I appreciate it.
Well, don't think I won't try to tempt you again. Day 1000.
I'll be prepared for you.
Really?
I'll be ready.
All right, kiddo.
Look, don't let the door hit you on the way out, Diablo.
I'll be seeing you around.
Guys, wouldn't it be cool if I could get this, like, do a whole show just where I can literally be on TV and not be censored? Where I could just, well, I'd be probably censored on TV, but I could do all of these impressions, the face swaps, songs. One day, my friends, one day we'll get there. It's just going to take forever and a day. But I'm not stopping. I'll be here every day for the rest of my life. I'm going to share this because it needs to be seen. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
So that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding.
Wow. So look, the dog is freaking out upstairs, so I'm going to have to play something long enough to go and take him for a walk, I think. So let me think about what I'd like to play for you that doesn't break the mold too much. Oh, I got an idea. I could play you the Dr. Evil series, or I could play you a song. I think I'm going to play you a song. We've done some laughs. Let's go back to a piece of music. And then, when I come back, we'll do something else. Although, how dare you, Drag Racer? I think we need a little How Dare You Drag Racer, guys. Who's up for a How Dare You drag racer. Let's see. Joe Dirt. All right. I'm going to take the dog for a walk, guys. Let me play this for you real quick. Let me see what I have here. I'm going to play either... I'm trying to figure out if I should play a comedy clip for you. Let's see. Oh, this dog is freaking out. All right, let me take this. I'm going to play you... Yeah, I already got this locked and loaded. Let me just play this for you here. It's ready to roll. I think this is it. It's weird. I keep having to like refresh the cache for some reason every single time there's a video now.
I'm Charlie Reimer, and I'm here to tell you that
this is one of my
weird.
I don't know. They're all really good, but this is just a funny one. You know what? I want to play you.
I got a question. Let me ask you a question. Give me a minute. Sharon Alvarado, let me ask you a question. MJ, let me ask you a question. Hold on now, man. That Corky's research. I got a...
That one's good, guys, but I want to play something else. This is yesterday's bit, and I think it's hilarious. It's How Dare You... I'm just going to play it for you. We'll let you see it.
Hold on now, man. I'm trying to figure you out. You don't make any friggin' sense. Hold on. So you're one of them window washers in New York City, right? You gotta take care of the Empire State Building. All them floors, right? You're on floor 6. You gotta go all the way to frig up, right? You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't jump off the scaffold? Hold on to the rope? Do a Tarzan down? Or maybe you could actually do a Spider-Man or something? You're not Peter Parker? Hold on now, man. You're not gonna Peter Parker it? You're not gonna Spider-Man it? Get kind of like a spider bite with venom? Turns you into a Spider-Man. Peter Parker. And you all of a sudden, you just kind of do one of these from the scaffold to the building. You're in the Bronx all of a sudden. Facce, I'm here to pay respect. You can't do that. You can't figure it out. Hold on now, man. I'm Peter Parker in you. Hold on now, man. I got one more. Because I just don't understand. I don't know why you do what you do. Sonny, Sonny, what are we doing? I can't. I don't know. Sonny, I gotta take a break. Where's my biscotte? I ordered a double-decker. Where's my double-decker biscotte? I ordered a double-decker biscotte. You can't get it? You're on the list, Sonny. I'll tell you, I'm gonna put you on notice for that friggin' table. That table, I'll take it away. Just as easily as I gave it, I could take it. Don't forget the Facce. You either pay respect. You got an elbow on the Facce. I'm sorry. It's what happens. Hold on. Last one. You're a timeshare real estate agent, right? You got the greatest, whale of your life. He wants to buy the entire island of timeshares. He's gonna buy them all. He's gonna give them out as Christmas gifts, right? All you gotta do is sign the whales. Just sign them. You got the paperwork. You wrote it all, right? You're on your way. You're 2 miles away. You just got notification. I'm gonna be there in 7 minutes. The phone rings. It's Facce. I'm in the Bronx. You can't turn around and drive to the airport. Hop onto some of the prop plane or whatever. You go. 72 days later, you get there. You're on the Tom Cruise, the Tom Hanks flight, right? You wind up on an island with a friggin' volleyball, right? You're there. For 7 years. They're trying to figure out where you were. They can't find the black box. They don't know. You got a freaking thing in the middle of the island that says, SOS, help me. I'm here with a freaking volleyball, right? They find you. They pick you up, right? They got you on the vessel. They're like, we can't believe you're alive. You made it. We're so proud of you. Do you want something to eat? Do you want something to drink? Do you want to call your family? Bring me to the Bronx. I gotta pay respect. I was on my way to pay respect. I got stranded on this island over here. Feiced up. Bronx. I'm sorry. No, nothing to eat, nothing to drink. I'll call my wife after I pay respect. You can't do that? I'm sorry. You just make no freaking sense. I'm gonna send you back to the manufacturer. We don't want any of this. This actual character here was made defectively. You made a defective character. I'm calling them. I'm gonna tell them to take you back. Hold on a minute. Where's my freaking phone? Hold on. Yeah, God. It's Facce. Look. Yeah, that Facce. Yeah, look, God, I appreciate you're a big fan. Look, I'm here. I'm here right now, right? You send me this friggin' guy. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I'm trying to talk to the guy, right? Everything I say, he does the freaking opposite. Hold on a second, God. Let me ask you one question. So you send me this guy, right? He does math. Like a stupid person, right? Let me ask you, God, because you know the answer, right? So you're on a fishing trip. This is a major trip. Your best friend in the world, he's getting married tomorrow. You're the best man, God, right? So you're there, throwing him the party of his life. He's got a marlin. You got a snapper. Whatever, I don't know. Whatever you're doing, you figure that out. Okay, God, you can put a shark on there like Jaws. You're God, so whatever. But you're there, you're doing your thing, you're entertaining your friend. Marriage tomorrow, best man. You got the ring in your pocket, right? You get a phone call. It's Facce. I'm in the Bronx. You're telling me you wouldn't jump off the ship? Just swim back? You grab the anchor or whatever. You could find a way to float there, right, God? I mean, you're God. You could walk on water, but whatever. Hold on now, man. Pretend you're not. You wouldn't just jump in and swim to the Bronx? Just use your extra superpowers to swim so you could pay respect? Oh, I gotta go and get the ring to him on his... How dare you? Look, your friend could get married another time. Okay, Facce is in the Bronx one time only. Okay, you gotta pay respect. Or you just don't, and then you live with that stain on your soul, right? Look, you know, God. You know when you don't pay respect to the Facce, what happens at the gates of St. Peter. I know. I told them yesterday. They don't want to listen to me. Can you tell them? Why don't you just tell them? I'll put you on the microphone. Could you do that? God, come on. How dare you? Hold on. So this is for my ears only? You're not going to share the secrets to life with the Real Talk family? They're right here. Hold on. Why are you telling me this? So why won't you let me tell them? I understand you're a big fan. Why would you not be? Sonny, God, he's a big fan. I know. Well, Sonny wants to know what kind of biscotti you like. He likes the one with the almonds. I didn't even know that. I like those too, God. I'll tell you, I actually could take any biscotti but the minis. Sonny got me minis, God. Can you believe that? I'm like, get me some biscotti. He gets me the minis. I can't even dip. I can't dip the minis. God, do you understand what that's like? When I can't dip a mini biscotti, I want to. I want to dip it, but I can't. I know. Temperance. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Oh, hold on. One more thing. So what do we do? What do we do with this guy? You want me to keep dealing with him and, ask him questions that he answers wrong? God, I think he's stupid. I'm sorry. You made an imperfect person. Defective. Is that a real thing? Defective? I'm thinking it's defective, God. I'm sorry. Look, you're great and all. You did good things. You made Facce, so I gotta say, you're phenomenal. But this guy, with these answers, look, I'm gonna send you a tape. Yeah, you saw that? I know, Vornado. What are the Vornados doing? This shit like shooting my face off, God. Can you talk to them? Like, give them some sort of, like, first of all, I want credit for Vornado, okay? Whisper quiet. Vornado. They want to steal my idea, God. I told them patent pending, but it's not true. I didn't talk to a lawyer yet. Can you kind of get my back on that one? Oh, you're such an awesome God. I love you. Okay, look, the Real Talk family's looking at me like I'm kind of crazy. Well, you won't talk to them. No, I know. They're there. You won't even... Okay, whatever. Look, I appreciate that. God, look, I get it. Okay, look, I'm not going to do a Trump and hang up on you. Okay? You're a good God. Yeah. Okay, you know, I'll say my prayers. I will. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you, God. Love you. God, are you kidding me? He says to keep dealing with you. He said, look, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Then maybe they'll answer one question right. So I got one more. Let's just see. You're currently at the eye doctor, right? You got to have a scleral buckle put on your eye. You got a detached retina. It's bad. They say if you don't do it today, you're going to lose sight in that eye. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't hop off the friggin' table. You can't put an arm out taxi. And then when the taxi pulls up, he's like, I'm here. You're like, I'm sorry, I can't see out of that eye. Oh, there you are. And you coming to the Bronx to pay respect? Again, doesn't make any freaking sense. You need two eyes? You need to see out of both? What, do you have to have depth of field or something? How dare you? Hold on a minute. How dare you?
Oh, guys. That's a start to the show right there. That was Porcelain brought that out. I don't know. He must have taken off probably, but that just, you got to take a how dare you moment. Let's do that. How's everybody feeling? How's everyone doing tonight? I want to quickly run through the list and say hi to Hadley. How are you? Welcome back to the Mod Squad. Hadley's going to be there sharing love with all the newbies who come in, so you guys know that you're not only welcome, but you're loved. And on top of that, if you have something you want to share, bring it out. The people in the chat are here to make you feel great. This is a world that's filled with crap. Well, not here on the Real Talk Show. We're here to bring the light out. Okay, of all of us, we all have a light within us we need to find. Some of us, it's dimmer than others. But some of us, we got a heck of a lot to share, and that's what I'm here to do the rest of my life. Okay, I've been here for 746 days in a row. That is not stopping. That is not stopping. That's just going to be amped up. So I just want you guys to know how much fun I have with you each and every night. And I can't wait to see what we do tonight, because I never know what the heck we're going to do. So MJ, Jerry Hayes, Bobby, Aloy, my brother, Porcelain's here. Woo! I love it. Yes, Porcelain's fired up because the world's going to hell in a handbasket. You know what, guys? Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're there, right? You're about to go and walk in to change the world. For the worst, right? Hold on now, man. So you're a sleep sofa. You've been tasked with taking over for gentlemen who did things, actually accomplished some things. Even though you crapped on them for 4 years. Sonny, can you believe it? Dementia guy. Yeah, he's gonna be pres. No, they'll push him down the stairs, day 3. Don't worry. Sonny, get me a biscotte. Hold on now, man. I got an espresso. I got a biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. I got taxes on the biscotte now. From the sleep sofa. He wants to tax my espresso. Hold on now, man.
You're gonna tax my express? I've been drinking this since 62. You're gonna all of a sudden tax the express? You're gonna tax my biscotte? I'm calling Stella Doro. We're calling to see if we can do some sort of sponsorship for the Real Talk Show. Look, Facce. We need a whoa-ho. Ho! Give it to me. Sonny. You see, Sonny likes the whoa-ho as well. How dare you? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So you're like no arms, no legs, right? You're in the Sudan. You can't shimmy your body to the Nile or something, and all of a sudden you take a raft. No arms, no legs, right? You tell the ferryman, bring me to the Bronx, okay? The Facce, he's there at his table. Do me a favor. When we get there, I got $63 in my back pocket. Go buy a wheelbarrow, right? You toss me in, said wheelbarrow. Push me down the Bronx. I'm gonna pay respect. I gotta pay respect. Hold on now, man. You can't pay respect. I'm sitting at my table. I'm there. Hold on. You're driving to Tulsa, right? You gotta go. Gotta get the college exams tomorrow. You can't take a detour to Bronx and pay respect? Hold on now, man. You run the International Space Station, right? You got some doohickeys to take care of. You're out. You're tethered out outside of the space station. You're working on a mirrored lens. They're capturing shots of the sun, right? You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. It's Facce. You can't just detach from the tether and hope you wind up kind of veering down to the Earth's atmosphere, come through the crust. Down! You pull some sort of parachute you didn't have. You made it with space materials as you're coasting back towards Earth. You can't do that. You can't come back and pay respect, International Space Station. Hold on now, man. I'm trying to figure you out. You don't make any freaking sense.
You don't make any friggin' sense. Ain't that the truth? The world doesn't make any sense either. Pamela, I'm sad to hear that in your life you've had to deal with anything at all. But the fact that you had to deal with that much is insane. You said Jennifer's a healer. Is Jennifer still here? Jennifer, are you still here? Hold on now, man. Is Jennifer still here? You know, we're here 2 hours, 28 minutes in right now. It's almost 1 a.m. But Jennifer is still here. When you asked earlier if I'm doing call-ins still, did you ask because you wanted to call in? And what kind of healing are you into? I want to have a conversation with a healer because I've been doing some things I need to get some clarity on myself. And so maybe you have a little bit of understanding that I don't. I was supposed to have Matan, who is a healer as well, on about 2 weeks ago. But our timing didn't work out. Ooh, Jennifer. Hold on, Jennifer. Hold on, man. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to try to find something here. Realistically, they could just tell you what the number is, but I'll put the backdrop on so you can see it. Give a call in, Jennifer. Let's have a conversation. I'm going to actually get my phone set up. Give me 1 second. I'm going to play a short clip while I get my phone set up so we can talk. But that's the phone number. I see Ricky. Hey, Ricky. Ricky, don't go anywhere. We're about to have a conversation with Jennifer the healer, which I'm excited to hear about. And talk too and get some information. This will get us laughing a little bit before our call. Check this out. This is what you guys asked for earlier. This is what Pamela wanted to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a plan. What we're going to do is we're going to continue to push the... Wait, hold on. Where are you taking me? I'm trying to give them directions. All right. Okay, here's the plan. If we keep telling people that Donald Trump is bad, they'll believe it. Look, number 2, how are we making out with that narrative?
Amazing, Dr. Evil.
Fantastic. Let's move to part 2. Get him on the line.
Dr. Evil, Vladimir Putin is on the Evil monitor.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir.
Oh, hi, Vlad. How are you?
Look, we're 10 days away from election, and Donald Trump get destroyed in the square.
That's absolutely correct. Our plan is almost complete.
Should we call Xi? We have to find out how vulnerable Joe Biden is. Have speak to President Xi. Perhaps he could tell us if Joe Biden is compromised. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
It's a great idea, Vladimir. Let's call President Xi. Oh, President Xi, it's Dr. Evil.
向大家送上新年的
Number 2, you couldn't get me the subtitled version?
I'm sorry,
Jennifer Baranski. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
I can't even understand him, number 2.
Dr. Evil, I have my earpiece monitoring. He says he's good for final strike.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, Vladimir. I was about to send in the murder hornets. Donald Trump may be correct. He could be a Xi-hole.
No, it's very good.
Guys,
if we get this to happen, we get Joe Biden.
Guys, we're bringing this to a pause here. I'm bringing it to a close, actually, because we have a call from Jennifer. Jennifer, are you with us?
I can listen to it live in the other room.
Jennifer?
Yes, I'm here.
How are you?
I am fantastic, actually. How are you?
I'm good. I'm so glad to get you on the phone. Early on in the show, you said, "Does Mark take calls every day?" And I'd said back at the time, I said, "Why do you want to call in?" And I didn't think. I mean, I don't pay attention fully to the chat because I'm doing a show, but I didn't see back. But I'm glad you called in, and I saw you're a healer.
Yes, I am, and I'm trying to put positive energy into your world, into your life for, finances and. I've been picking up a lot of intuitive stuff, but I have an international radio show. I've taken a break the last few months.
Wow.
It's kind of like coast to coast, George Norrie, but I like to interview people. But I'm intuitive. I'm spiritual. I believe in Christ. I'm just not super duper religious about it. When I was in ministry at churches years ago, I had up to 1,000 people at some of my meetings because they all wanted me to do healing.
Wow.
So, yeah. So, but I didn't want anybody putting me up on a pedestal. I pretty much like to interview other people.
Well, could I ask you, maybe we could do a back and forth kind of chat interview, because the Real Talk is kind of that. Well, it's funny when people ask me to interview, I'm like, look, I just want to have a conversation. And when where that takes us is something. But when you said the thing about Jesus, I want to share something because you're new to the show, correct?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so here's my perspective, and I want to see, because you're intuitive, I want to see if our intuitions connect. I say that I'm connected to a light. Okay, I'm connected to a source of energy that exists for all of us to tap into. I've just been live for 749 days in a row, and I am so connected to it that at any time now I could just enter and bring something to you, bring something to the people. And it's always something that's really not me. It's something that's being channeled from this source. But I did want to say that I think that they got the man wrong 2,000 plus years ago. And what they did was, they took a really great concept and a really great set of core values, and they muddled it with human control. And
they did.
Yeah, and so that's where I see it. And I think that the main message when you hear a message like, I am the truth, the way, and the light, the only way to God is through me. What Jesus was trying to tell each and every one of us is each and every one of us are the truth, the way, and the light. And the only way to God is through ourselves, through our soul, and through the light that we are given when we're born and we have to connect to before we die.
Yes. Okay, so they're on the divine source, and they have muddled with it so much. The Old Testament God is so genocidal. He's so low energy, low vibe, no love, really.
Yeah, for sure.
He's the beast, and I could go into that a whole lot later. But they bring in a false Christ to get everybody to worship the beast of the Old Testament. So they are literally worshiping two different gods. They believe they're worshiping the true source, but they're not. And in the New Testament, it says that Christ is in you, the hope of glory, and he prayed in the garden that we would be one as he is one. If we are one with source, then we are of the divine. We have the spiritual DNA in us. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. I always say that we are, if you wanted to think about it for what it really is, we, each and every one of us are a piece of God. And if you were to come together as one, like I'm trying to do here on this platform, which and this is your new, but I will be here live every day for the rest of my life. I've been here since December 31st, 2018. I'm sent here on a mission, I believe, in order to bring us together. And the thing is, the reason why I know I am sent here is because it's been impossible for me to reach everybody. I've been suppressed from the beginning because what we're doing here is powerful. And we're coming together. And also the music and the comedy, everything comes together into something that doesn't exist. And that is scary to the people that want us to divide. And one day, and I'm hoping it's not too far in the future, we will be the human race again. It will be not about different categories and selecting who's better than someone else. We are all born with the same opportunity. We just have different. I joke. I say we have different skin. Like everything else is just like we have the ability to be as smart as anyone else. It depends on how much we apply ourselves, and if we're given the opportunity to learn. And if we're born in a country where you don't have that opportunity, then yes, you are up against it. But in general, we are all a piece of God, is what I've always thought.
Right. Now, let me, and I'm not saying I'm picking up on this intuitively, but are you at all Scorpio or Sagittarius or?
I'm an Aries.
What's your sign? You're an Aries. Okay, that would have been the third one. I would have said Aries too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a pretty. Okay. I want to ask you this is funny because I started to one day look at my Aries chart and I would read it like a few months in a row, and then one day I think it was at like a doctor's office and I said, you know what? Let me just read the other months, and I'd finish like Sagittarius. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like me too. I was like going one by one.
I was thinking you might have been a Sag. But, interestingly enough, you have a full chart, so you might have some Sag in your, your houses or your moon or something.
Interesting.
Go to Cafe Astrology. If you got a pen, write that down.
What's it called? Cafe Astrology?
Cafe Astrology. And don't worry if you don't remember the exact hour of your birth.
Okay.
Cafe
Astrology. I'll remember that.
Great. If you don't worry about it. They just want to know where you were born and.
Oh, really? Interesting. So I guess location matters because different times, hemispheres, if you're different, hours.
It does. It does, but it's not gonna be that different as far as if you know AM or PM, that's fine. But it's gonna give you an 18-page report, and it's gonna blow your mind.
No way.
Because I'm not just talking about like. Where you read on a horoscope, like you're married and they say, oh, you're going to meet a tall, dark, handsome, or you're going to meet a young woman or whatever, and you're already married. This is real good stuff.
I'm looking forward to checking that out. It's funny. I shared this story a couple days ago, maybe a week ago. I met a psychic when I was 19, and I met her by chance. She was a talent rep, and this was through someone I was in an acting class in, and the lady said, you know, I like what you do. I think you can do something. This lady represents actors and models and this, that, and another thing. Would you be interested in meeting her? So I said, of course. So I go and I sit down at a diner with her, Peggy. Her name was Peggy. And within like 2-3 minutes, she started rattling off all these details that were dead on, like dead on. And she goes, yeah, you want to do this, and this is then you're like this. And I started realizing a parallel. When she did it, I said, I do the same thing. When I meet someone within 5 minutes, I could say a lot of things that I feel about them. And she said, I said, how do you know that? What are you, psychic? She goes, I am. And she goes, and so are you. She goes, depends though, if you want to focus in on it. If you don't focus in on it, you're going to lose that your gift. She said, but if you focus in on it, you're going to become very powerful. And she said it to me like I was 19. I was like, oh, cool. I want to learn what that's about. And then honestly,
matter of fact, you download so much stuff so fast.
Yeah, I sort of do.
It's all really, really, really good. And you're really good at improvising because it's coming out of your heart and your spirit. You're living out of your heart chakra.
Yeah.
And most people are in their lower 3 chakras. Money, greed, power, blah, 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 blah. But I know that the universe totally has your back and really, really wants to help to take care of you in many ways so that you can continue to do what you're doing. Because I was telling Brian the other day, I was like, you know, they need to, somebody needs to discover him, or somebody needs to back him, or something along that line. So that's kind of like my meditation, my prayer for you.
Well, thank you so much. It's funny you say that because it's kind of my own meditation. I've been a real estate agent for 13 years. I was about to sign a record deal. And I had a record deal on the table. Now, when I say I was about to, it was not a fair record deal. I asked the guy to send me a fair record deal. I had already written 9 albums. I said, look, I have 9 albums ready to go. Just give me the fair deal where we both make money. I said, I'm not a greedy person. I just want to make money and you make money. And he sent me a deal, a sheet. I gave it to the attorney and he goes, this is like what Billy Joel signed with his brother-in-law where they stole like everything. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, you don't really make much here. He's like, tell the guy to fix this, fix that. And honestly, we were going to get married 6 months later. My wife said, look, I'm not moving to LA. That was part of the contract. I'd have to move to LA. They were going to redo my whole image, all this stuff, whatever. And my wife said, look, you can go, we'll figure it out, but I'm not moving to LA. My family's here. And I said, look, we could maybe figure that out. I just decided to stay here, get married, and get a real estate license. And what I now often think about is I say, I spend 9 to 12 to 14 hours every day focused on trying to a real estate transaction. And I realize how much of a waste of my life is that when I should be here with the world. And I can't because I have to try to find a way to make a living to support my 3 kids and my wife. And I can't do it this way because nobody could find me yet. YouTube is suppressing me. Facebook is suppressing me. And you're right. It's going to take somebody finding the show and saying, I like what you're doing. And you know what? I'll back it. Just stop going and trying to sell real estate. Just show up every day and do your show. And I don't know how long that's going to take, but I'll show up every day until it does.
Please do. And, you know, be meditating in my direction because for the first time in forever, I actually bought a couple of lotto tickets because they were like through the roof. And so if we win the lotto, we will help you.
Oh my goodness. Look, we can go into partner. It's funny. I always say the same thing. I'm like, someone one day will be like, hey, I see like a way to make money. And I'll be like, fine. Like, good. You see a way that you can make money off of what I do? Good. Just bring me along and that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I keep on. Like, I remember, here's a funny thing. There's a guy I went to high school with. His name's Brian. His father's the one who discovered Rush Limbaugh. It's the craziest thing. In my town, his name's Stu. Stu discovered Rush Limbaugh. And he was extremely successful because he had discovered Rush Limbaugh. And I'm like, well, Rush Limbaugh does all the work, but this guy found him and figured out a way to bring him to the surface. And I'm sure Rush loves him to this day, you know? I like, it's funny. I always talk about Sig Sauer's our friend here on the show. And he's the first person who went out of his way to try to get people to find this program. I'd go live for like 2.5 hours every day to 4 people. And he'd be like, I can't believe you're doing this long of a show. There's nobody watching. I said, but there's 4 people watching. Like, I was like, what do you mean? There's 4 people watching. I got to do 4 hours, you know? There's an hour for each person on with me. And like, but I just like, to me, it was like, if one person was on with me, that's enough for me to do a 4-hour show. And if there was 0 on, I'd say, I got to leave a message today. I'm here to leave messages. I'm not here to be seen. One day I'll be gone, but these messages will stand the test of time. Someone will find them and say, it would have been nice to meet this guy, but at least we have all of his work. And that's what I thought.
Time capsule. No. We're not going to wait until you're like Van Gogh or something and die before you get
it would be a shame.
Well known. That's
shame.
not going to happen because people are waking up now, and laughter is the best medicine.
Sure is.
So, and I'm really excited because I remember you saying the other day, because I just started, watching it the last few days. Brian's been following you for a long time, but I seriously was like, oh, I got to talk to him sometime, because you were saying, I want to tell my ghost stories. And I'm like, oh, boy, here we go.
You want to get into some of that?
Yeah, maybe we should. But, I mean, are you still wanting to go live on there and we can sort of ramble about whatever?
Listen, we're at 2 hours 45. We can stay on forever. It's 1:11 in the morning where I am, and that's a good thing. 1:11 is a good number. That means we should keep talking.
I know I love it. I've been seeing a lot of the 1111 and yeah.
I see 222 everywhere, which I heard is the angel number.
Are we on live right now?
Yeah. No, we're live right now.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you're hanging out.
You're supposed to go get on your phone. So no, I didn't know that we were still on live.
Yeah,
okay,
we're on the air.
I thought we were talking. You put everybody on hold, and I was like, don't put everybody on hold. You need to get back on your show.
No, we're on the air. Everybody's kicking it with us. If you guys have any questions that you'd like to get, answered by Jennifer, but I definitely have some good ghost stories. But I do want to ask you a couple more things about healing, and maybe you can fill me in on. So after I met this lady, I tied a couple things into it. I said, she goes, when the phone rings, do you know who it is? I said, yeah, pretty much always. And I said, another thing I think is weird is I'll think about a friend I haven't seen in 15 years, and all of a sudden the phone rings the next day. It's that friend. And she goes, yeah, that's part of you connecting with what you're meant, that thing you have. And I stopped doing it for a while, but in college, I used to take people's headaches away. And I don't know why. Someone told me once, all you have to do is pray and ask God to take it. You're channeling for God, and then wash your hand off in the sink after so you don't get it. And that's what I remember. That's all I remember. And I do it. I still do it. I take my wife's away all the time. And she's like, she looks at me like I'm crazy but she's like, it's gone. And I don't know why. Like I said, to me, it's just asking. And I have this visualization technique that I think is kind of odd, maybe, where I could visualize my hand as the sun. Is that weird?
Well, if that works for you, I mean, I know that there's a lot of people that have different unique niches that they utilize or whatever. And I really believe that the Spirit definitely knows us so personally that whatever's going to work for you, like, what I tell people, and I want to apologize because I didn't know I was on live. I'm not trying to slam anything about Christianity. Guys,
no, you didn't.
I want to let you know that this. Okay, good.
Listen,
okay,
you're being transparent with the way you feel, which is the problem with religion is they're not transparent at all, and they speak in parables. And they talk about how, and this is my biggest problem with it. And just again, I don't want to beat on a dead horse, literally.
No,
but
go ahead.
When they say anything, the intention and the perspective and perception back then was Jesus was coming back tomorrow. He'll be back next month. He's coming back by the end of the year.
Right.
We're here 2,020 years later. We have cars, we have planes, drones, we have people, everything in the world that's happened. They never expected it to be where it is. They thought the world would end. And all the lessons were preparing yourself because he's coming back tomorrow. And I think that's the biggest problem with this whole thing is the fear-based, like, hey, well, you got to be ready because you're only going to get a few years of life. He's coming, and I think the real thing is like the sun will explode or something, asteroid, or, I joke, I'm like, it's not going to be God coming out of the sky. It's going to be us nuking ourselves, or, you know what I mean? And that's the reality. I mean, I just don't see it being like the way they talk about it in a movie or they talk about it in the books. And the same type of thing, if you're in human form and you suffer, then you also feel everything else, and you also sin. There's no such thing as perfect when you are a human. You may be God, but you still live in a human form. You know what I mean?
I have a different take than a lot of people do on that.
What do you think?
I think that we did not choose to be born here. I think we were chosen. We were chosen to do what we're supposed to be doing. I don't think that we wanted to enter into any type of sin situation. So I think that it's not our fault. And that's the whole problem, I think, with religion, is they want to constantly blame you. Well, listen, nothing that you can do in your flesh without that your spirit being in you is going to amount to anything. It's your spirit that makes alive your body, just like the battery that, turns your car on or whatever.
Absolutely.
So,
I think just to tail on to what you're saying, I absolutely agree with you. I always say that we have two missions that we're sent here. One of them's a personal mission. The other one's a mission for the planet, something we have to do in order to foster our existence here. Yes. And we have to figure out what it is. I joke that it's like a Rubik's Cube. It's somewhere in a Rubik's Cube. You have to figure out how to figure out that Rubik's Cube, open it, and in there is your unique genius. It took me 40 years to figure out that my unique genius is celebrity impressionist / inventor of the BeatSeat musician / inspirational motivational speaker. All of it at one is the unique genius.
But that's so healing. I mean, that is extremely healing. I mean, laughter and lightheartedness, and you change the atmosphere, and that's the first thing I noticed when I put on your show, was that anything that was going on in the world, anything that I was hearing, this, that, and the other, and then I put on your show, I'm in another dimension. I'm in another realm, and I'm above this now, And that's why I like your show. I love your show.
that is the nicest thing I could ever hear you say. Because
one more thing I'd like to say.
Yeah.
So just imagine this, and I'm not preaching this. I'm not, just imagine that. Okay, we don't have to imagine that the Bible is the number one book in the world, but just imagine that you get enough people conditioned through certain ways of people interpreting and teaching, whether right or wrong, and enough people believe it, wouldn't that be just sneaky enough to start to try to bring some of that stuff to pass, just sheerly on the fact that everybody's conscious a lot of people's conscious is getting into that mode of thinking, oh my God, this is the end. This is the end.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of like The Secret. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, where they're actually promoting the negative and promoting the fear, which is going to deter the spirit from becoming.
They're prognosticating it. So the people that are out there doing the real dark magic stuff or whatever, they don't need to do it. We're helping them.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. I think it reminds me of the original fake news. Like, if you think about it, like you've got, I think it was the Council of Nicaea where they decided how to form the view and the perspective of the church going forward. They pulled out certain books. You know the history
on that? They actually were drunk when they did that. But anyway, go ahead.
Wow. So you're going to fill me in. But what I know of is that they pulled out a lot of books because they did not fit the agenda. Let's say, just like we talk now with today's standards, like what we're dealing with. So it didn't fit the agenda of perfect, no sin, the only perfect human being ever. Like, and again, you can't, if you can feel pain, if you can feel it when you're being whipped, if you can feel the pain of human beings, you also sin. You do every single thing a human being does. You may be God, living in the living form, but you are a human being. Therefore, you feel the entire emotional spectrum of a human being. And that's why, like, I start thinking about things like when you go into like, okay, how is this Bible? Let's look at this parable. Like, take a moment in our lives, everybody. Take a day in our lives and think about how much
our
happens.
lives are a parable.
Yeah,
our
how much
lives
happens in a day? You know, we have so much happen in like a single day, but they make it seem like they'll take a life and make it seem like it's not as detailed. There's so much they did not even share with us.
Well,
that's why
I would like to clear this up in one thing, because you've got the Samaritan. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Samaritan.
Yeah, Samaritans,
and which is older than the Bible, way older than the Bible. But it goes along the line of that. It talks even about the flood and stuff like that in there. And
Wait,
there's so many
Sumerian?
debates, and besides that, they put 66 books in the Bible, but really they left out a whole bunch more. And they're controlling the narrative. But I'm going to sum this up in 2 chapters: Genesis chapter 1, Genesis chapter 2. Genesis chapter 1 says that Elohim, God, the word God means Elohim, which means the council, the male, female. It literally, if you go look at it, it'll say gods and goddesses, magistrates. They came together and said, we're going to create mankind in our image. Well, their image was spiritual, okay? And so the first creation of the Adam, they called them both Adam, was male and female. They were light beings. They were extremely solid but light beings, and they were told, we bless you, it says in First Genesis. We bless you, we shake your hand, and now we're going to give you authority over this realm that we've created for you. So you take authority, take dominion, and you can eat anything, eat everything. And then we go to one of the Elohim that was up there, one of the councils, one of the magistrates, saying in Genesis chapter 2, he said, we don't have a man slave to till the ground. Well, now, wait a minute. That's totally different from being blessed, having authority, being a godlike person, on this planet. And then Genesis 2 goes right into like, bam, we now need a slave to till the ground because the gold is mine and the silver is mine. What spiritual being needs gold and silver if they've got the power of everything? And so literally it goes into that it was a setup. And that's where I'll leave it. I don't want to go on for hours about it, but I'm going to leave it at that.
Well, that's why
Yeah,
I think it's if you stand back from the entire thing, it's like, okay, I think so. We just got disconnected. Hold on, stick around for 1 second. It's bringing us back on. Hold on, that was weird. We just got disconnected right while we were talking about this.
No, it's happened before for me.
It happened while you're on. This happens when you're on often.
No.
Well, but you know what? It's what you were involved in speaking about. But so let me try to ask, or just let me follow up on what you were saying there, because I think a story has to have a beginning. And you talked about something that my father talks about, something a little different, but almost has the same little bit of detail there. He said,
flavor.
Yeah, he's like, you have this first scene where you're like, hey, you can't eat from that little garden over there. You could eat anything else. You're the first. You are the first.
They're in a garden prison. They're in a prison garden.
And you're also the first. Like, this is it. We just made you. And then, like, all of a sudden, it's like the Cain and Abel or whatever, they split up. And Abel goes to the next village, gets married, and has kids. And, like, where did those people come from? And
I know, exactly.
And that was what my father always picked up.
People.
Yeah, he's like, wait a second. So you have the first people born, and then all of a sudden he's married and has kids. Like, where did those other people come from? He
formed them out of the dust of the ground. Dust thou art.
Oh,
he formed
that's
them out of the
right.
Dust of the ground.
That's right.
The original ones were not. They were formed in their likeness, the God's likeness.
This is the thing, like...
So Christ was trying to get us back to our original.
Yeah.
Because we've been hijacked. This whole planet's been hijacked.
Do you want to know what really happened?
What?
We were delivered here. We were dropped here from a different planet. We were from somewhere else, and I wrote a movie script years ago that I actually think I may have intuited the real truth of how we are here, okay? And this should be a movie. They sort of got it on Jupiter Ascending, but not really. And when I first saw the movie come out, I was like, oh, they stole my idea. Not fully. Let me explain the idea and why it's such a cool idea. So
Are we still on or are we off?
We're back on the air. Thank goodness we're back on the air.
Go ahead then.
So you're in like this Star Wars type movie, and you see like phaser beams and like it's like literally like Star Wars futuristic type of movie. And the whole movie, they're fighting two different, enemies. They're fighting each other, and
galactic forces.
Yeah, galactic forces fighting each other. And so basically, this planet is saying, "Look, they're going to destroy our planet. They've got this supernova thing, right? So we need to try to get the women and children off the planet. And there's this other planet over there that we know can sustain life. We're gonna go there and we're gonna inhabit it." Okay, so the generals are like, look, get all the women and children on. They take these ships, these huge airships from this planet to Earth. Let's call it Earth. They drop off all the people. They're like, oh, we'll go and hang out in this cave. And they're like, okay, good, we'll be right back. The admirals and generals are like, good, we're going to be right back. We're going to go and get more people. And when they go to get more people, they get like exploded by like the enemy and they're dead, okay? And then all of a sudden, the very last scene of the movie, you see, this is the best part. So the very last shot of the movie is you see all these like women, children, there's a few men like within the mix, and they're there in these caves and they're like hiding, and maybe the ship explodes like as it's flying away, something crazy like that. And then you see, the best part is you see a dinosaur foot like block the cave, like it's a T-Rex walking by, and you realize in the moment that you just watched a 3-hour movie from the future, but it was really millions of years in the past because they dropped them off with the dinosaurs. How cool would that be to see?
Listen, I'm going to tell your audience, nobody judge him for this. Because remember when you were kids and you had this really cool imagination about different things? But some of the things that we think sometimes are put into us, for a reason. There's a reason. I believe that.
I think that would be a pretty interesting way for us to have began, or that we were actually dropped off here.
There's UFOs. They're a proof. And I know you're going to hear different people say, no, they're just all demons or whatever.
No, they're so real.
No.
They're so real. You know what?
I've seen them. I lived in Arizona for a few years, and I mean, I have seen them.
Absolutely. I so believe it.
Yeah, absolutely. They're real. Yeah.
It's funny. Don't you agree? Like, Jennifer, I've always said anybody who could say that we're the only things out there is so ignorant.
No, they're narcissistic.
Yeah. Like, how could we be the only thing? Just because we can't see somewhere, they can't see us. Maybe they can. We've seen things. I saw a couple of situations I can't explain, and I know I saw it. I know for a fact it exists. Here's one crazy one. I came home one night. I had this crazy camera with these extra lenses. I had this like 600 time lens, and then I had a 3 times for it, so it was 1800 millimeters, and I can get pretty close to the moon. And one day I'm looking like way out into deep space as the best I can with this thing, and I see these aren't satellites. I know what satellites are. I know how close satellites are to the planet and how they act. And I saw something like so far away, and I could barely, it was faint, it was that far away, and it was 2 different things within maybe like the sky. There were probably a couple 100,000 miles of each other, but they were right in the sky for both my eyes to see. They were both moving so erratically. One of them's going across the sky, and then it would go down, and then it would zip up to the right, and I'm looking at this, I'm saying, how am I seeing this with the naked eye, and it's so far away, and no one's talking about this stuff? I imagine if we all looked in the sky and just stared up there for a night, we'd find something. Yeah. We'd see something.
Have you ever heard of James Gilliland?
No.
Oh, okay. He's got the Aceti Ranch in the state of Washington here. I'm from Washington.
Oh, cool.
Was it Troutdale? But anyways, it's up Mount Adams? Yeah. And they've found garage door like openings on the mountain where spacecraft's coming in and out. And NASA's been there.
What?
Boeing's been there. Oh, yeah. All these people have been there to verify it. The government goes there quite often. They know what's going on. They totally know. They want to declassify some of the stuff. But I interviewed, I don't know, did you ever watch that program, UFO Hunters?
Yes.
With Bill Burns?
Yes, I love
guy?
Bill Burns.
I've interviewed him several times. I have his personal cell number. I talked to him. So he's cool. I know. I think
get him on the show.
He could come on your show.
Get him on the show. I love that guy. Are you kidding me?
He would. I've had him on several times, and every time I call him up, he's like, "Oh, sure. When do you want me to come on?" And I'm like, "Okay."
That would be so cool.
And I met him in person, and he's amazing. He's got so many stories, and not only that, now he's writing books on serial killers, and oh boy, get him going on that too.
Wow.
I mean, he's just. Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to remember. I don't think he was, but he may have because he does a lot of things. I got into that Hunting Hitler show a few years ago. He wasn't involved in that, was he? I don't think he was.
No, I'm not sure. He's been involved in so many things. The guy is brilliant.
But the UFO Hunters, I remember watching that for a while. Yeah, he was great.
Bill. Yep.
He started it off, actually, if you think about it.
He lives in New York. You live in the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm in Connecticut. Which is right. I mean, I'm in the city a lot.
I was going to say you use a lot of the East Coast. Okay, I have a brother that lives upstate near Rochester, and my mom was born in New York, and my dad was born upstate New York. I was from the East Coast, but not that area. I was born in Washington D.C. But
how long have you been in Washington State?
He lives there, huh? How long? What?
How long have you been in Washington State?
On and off. I don't know. A total of. Well, this last time it was since 2010. I did take a 2-year break, and I was down in Arizona.
Wow.
For a couple of years. Yeah.
And so how long have you had the radio show?
How long what?
How long have you been doing your radio show?
Well, let's see. The first shows, I went to school up north quite a few years ago in Seattle, and I had a morning show called Mornings Untitled, and I had a couple of co-hosts, and we would just ramble kind of like how you and there about different topics. Didn't matter. We'd go into politics, this, that, and the other. And we were kind of like, nobody would say anything. Not that we were Howard Stern, but I mean, we would say some stuff that normally probably would get censored.
Yeah.
And we got away with it. Tastefully, but we got away with it. Up in the Seattle area, and ours was like one of the #1 shows, next to some of the rock stations. And it was a station that had, music and stuff like that, but our morning show wasn't really about the music as much. And then I started doing a night show that had some music. But but the international radio, I started doing that in 2017. And I did that up until about 6 or 7 months ago, and I took a break. I'm taking a break.
It's funny. I don't even know how long ago, but someone a while back said, you do 4 hours a day. You should be on Sirius XM. And I'm like, I'm the only guy who do a daily show every day forever.
I'll get you on an international radio show.
I'm up for it.
Artist First Radio Network. It's the oldest one, and it's also a music.
Ooh,
huge. You've ever heard of it?
No, but I think a place that would welcome what we're doing on this show would be huge.
24 years they've been around, huh?
I said, a station that would welcome what we're doing here with the music and the comedy and that would be huge.
You can do any of this. They have stuff they talk about. There's stations that talk about Bigfoot, then there's religious channels. There's, but they first originally started out with music artists and authors.
I think that would be a great way to reach new people.
One person that You're breaking up. Go ahead. Say it again.
No, I think you're right. That would be a great way to reach new people all over the globe.
I can definitely get you in touch with the owner.
I'll give you my number.
He'd love your show. Oh my God, he'd love your show. Yeah, absolutely.
When you speak to him, tell him, say, I found a guy who will go live every single day for you and never take a break. Christmas Day, he'll be live. Thanksgiving Day, he'll be live. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, he'll be live. On his wife's birthday, his birthday, his kid's birthday, he'll be live.
Now, I will tell you there is a small fee.
A fee to be on there?
Yeah. But you can get sponsors to do commercials and different things like that to pretty much, take care of that. And then people can donate. You can definitely let them know, be a Patreon or donate or something along that line too. So it's a very small fee. I could tell you more about that later, sometime probably off air. But
yeah, off air is fine. But I'd love to know more about it.
It's not much. And so I started out kind of doing it that way, and then later on he came back to me and he says, "No, I'm not going to have you pay. You're going to just do this." But he goes, "Please don't let somebody steal you like Howard Stern stole some of his people." So.
I'll tell you what, if you set that up to get me on over there, you could come on anytime you want to chat. It's funny. I always say this show is meant to be an open forum for anybody who needs to just get something out, and like a phone call. I had this weird thought that I'd love to have an interview every single day I'm live, like even if it's 5 minutes. But every day that you join the Real Talk show, there's a call in or there's a Zoom call or somebody or in studio guest. And there's every single day for the rest of my life, I have a guest. It'd be kind of cool,
Mark, can you hold on for 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I know you're listening. Could you bring me my jug of water, please?
Bring the jug of water for Jennifer.
Thank you.
Oh, you were awesome. This is so cool to have you on the air. We have to.
In the other room. I've vanished into the other room to listen.
That is so funny. We have to, I'm curious what you think about a couple questions that I want to know a little bit more about as far as healing, and maybe you have some clarity on. Maybe this is an intuitive thing.
I'm trying to tune into now the healing aspect that you want me to. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, because I'm sorry I took you away from that for a while. But I am curious about, do you think that there is a way to heal mentally, with the will, whatever we want to call it, to heal like cancers and like Alzheimer's, things like that? Do you you think so?
I've done it.
You've done it with cancers and Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, that type of thing?
Yes.
Because that to me would be the connection missing, and can you help someone reform that connection has always been a curious question I've had.
Yeah.
You think it's possible? You've done it.
Brian, do you hear me? Because I didn't get my water yet.
Brian, can you bring the water? I mean, seriously.
You know what I tell him? I literally tell him, I said, do you get mad if I pick on you? And he goes, no, I think it's fun.
That is hilarious.
I do. I pick on him. Brian, can he say hi real quick?
Of course.
Hi, Mark.
Brian, how are you, brother?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm so glad that you shared the show with Jennifer.
Oh yeah, she's a wonderful lady. I've been blessed twice now.
What was the first time?
His wife passed away, but before I knew her, because I wished I could administer to her, she had breast cancer. So I definitely have compassion for people that do. But yeah, I definitely have stories.
Tell me something. Yeah, Brian, you know what? You're lucky to. It's funny and not funny at all, but life is such a weird roller coaster, and you never know. You never know what's going to come. Something that I've come to a realization in my short life is that we spend so much time thinking about yesterday and so much time worrying about tomorrow, and we forget about now. And this is why this show is what it is I can do nothing but live in the moment. And it forces me to live in the moment,
I agree. She's kind of teaching me to be a little bit more like that, to be in the moment.
It's good for you because you know what, brother? That's where the light is. That's where the positivity is. That's where the happiness is. Yep. You can't form a piece of happiness with the stress and the fear that tomorrow brings. Mm-hmm. There's too much. There's too much to worry about, and it's maybe a bit of a fault of mine, to be honest, because some things that I should be worried about, I'm like, no, I'm not going to let it get me down. You know, like it just, I refuse to, and I'll stay positive about it because I know I'll work it out. Like life is weird that way. You will just do what is necessary in order to accomplish what needs to be accomplished. And if you don't, it's because you really didn't step up. That's really what I think. You really didn't step up. And a lot of times, I mean, I'm stepping up. It's tough and you still can't get there. So it's, you know, I don't know. It's a lot you have to stand back and look at. All I know is if you just keep pounding away, keep driving, and don't listen to the noise. There's so much negativity going on. Just don't listen to it and keep driving. Just keep driving straight.
That's sound wisdom for sure.
And you know what? That's me honestly, that last 2 minutes of incoherent babble is me at 3 hours and 15 minutes. Sometimes I make a little more sense. They're right there. I don't know what the hell I just said.
I hope everybody in the chat room is enjoying this.
Well, Pamela just said, it's funny you say that. Pamela just said, great freaking phone call. So she's enjoying it. And I'm enjoying speaking to you because I think you are obviously, you've been on a mission similar to mine, but way before I've been on my mission. And, here's a
What was your question again? Because I want to make sure that I answer it, and I don't mean, Brian, I'm not trying to banish you anywhere. You don't have to go, but I know
question.
Anyways,
I guess I was just curious. I was just curious about, how you would go about doing that. Okay, so say for example, because I know I have the ability now. Say I wanted to try. How do I do it without it harming me? Because I've heard you could bring these things onto yourself. Is that true as well?
No, only if somebody turns around and touches you.
Interesting.
And I will say that because if you're coming with love and light, there's absolutely nothing that can penetrate that. Nothing.
That's what I always say. Nothing can stop.
And they're saying that based off of a verse of scripture says, "Lay hands suddenly on nobody," right, or something like that, on anyone. Just don't lay hands on them suddenly because you're gonna. First of all, as far as scripture goes, they're talking about ordaining people, laying hands to ordain them, and they don't even realize that. The second thing is when you're one way. Okay, let me say if you stick your finger in a socket, are you going to be able to shock or energize or do something to stop that socket from shocking you?
No.
Okay, well then just think of yourself as a live wire. Nothing can touch you.
That makes sense.
Unless you decide that you're going to take from their energy and freak out about them.
That makes sense. So if you continue to be the light, nothing can stop.
Then if you do that, you're sucking it in. You're pulling it into your realm.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. It's basically the same concept behind living or approaching things with confidence, is that shield that you build around yourself. And I always almost joked, if you tried something the very first time and just pretended that you knew how to do it and you were confident and just pretended you'd done it 50,000 times before, you would actually be really good the first time you did anything. And I do that all the time. Like I'll pretend, I say, I'm like, okay, you know what? There's a lot of attorneys. You know what? There's a lot of, whatever it is. I'm like, someone does that. That means I can do that. It's like, it's a weird thing. You have to tell yourself, like, if someone can do it, that means you have the ability to, and just pretend you've done it 50 times before. And then see, maybe you do better than the fear of being like, I don't know how to use a wrench. Oh, goodness.
Hey, it's better than having a toolbox full of tools and just spinning on it and doing nothing.
Absolutely, that's true. Hey, so you've been taking a break.
Another. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, I was just curious. What are your plans after you finish your break? Are you going to go back to radio? Are you writing something? I feel like you're writing something.
Well, I know you do because Brian's been encouraging me. I've had friends encouraging me to write.
Yeah.
I'm just not the world's greatest speller. Like even in college, and I made some some pretty fair grades, but I had to work hard at it. I could speak good, and my teachers would always go, well, speak into a microphone, or a tape recorder, and then turn around and write what you did. But I would need editors. My grandfather published about 15 books, but he told me he's the worst speller ever. So I would definitely need editors if I did. So I think that kind of puts me off a little bit sometimes.
But you shouldn't, because that's kind of my issue as well. And I started writing the real talk. Like, I started writing a book called Soulfillment. And it's a word I made up. It doesn't exist, but I make up a lot of words. And the concept behind it is that we get two things out of the kindness we share with others. The first one is an immediate reaction that we feel in the moment where, hey, I did something great for someone, a pat on the back type of thing. But we don't realize the other thing we're doing is we're actually filling our soul. And the more we do that by, providing a level up, like you said something earlier that it really resounded with me, because I say all the time, I'm here to level you up. And when you said, oh, I feel like I'm at a higher level when I show up, I'm like, that almost gave me every reason to show up tomorrow. You know what I mean? But that's what it is the level up. It's the level up.
We need that. Yeah. I definitely need that. I mean, there's so much that your show is going to do. I mean, the energy around your show is going to, even Brian says that. He's like,
I kept trying to tell her, hey, you got to listen to this guy.
He kept telling me, come listen. Really come hear this guy. Come hear this guy. Come here.
You rock, Brian.
Listening to you night after night. And I'm like, okay.
You rock, Brian. Thank you so much. You know what? It's crazy, though, Jennifer. Like, that is the type of spark that's going to lead to the show actually becoming something that, Brian, you're a real talk light warrior. Seriously, like, I think about how I take a lot of connections to these crazy books that people put so much stock in. And so, you know what? They had disciples that were actually spreading the word. And that's the only way that the word got out there, because the man couldn't get his word out there. And it's like, I feel like the Real Talk family in some weird way are like the disciples of light. And like, where there is nothing else like this. We're just trying to be the ultimate positivity platform just by loving each other. And I think that if enough people show up, we can really do it. And that's why tonight, it's funny, I put my stream title is "Affecting a Positive Change One Person at a Time" is my quote, but one Real Talk show at a time. Every single day, if we could affect a positive change here, we can do something out there in this world. Now,
Mark, did you ever check out like my channel or who I am or?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'd love to.
Yeah, I only have like 88 subscribers. I don't really do a whole lot with my YouTube like I used to, but I had a YouTube show for many years with the international show. This is a whole nother subject, but I was exposing so many things that I had military people that were listening to my show, and they were telling me, they really like my show. Be careful, blah 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 blah. But I had all different guests on and everything like that. I had hundreds of shows, and I took it down, and I probably never should have, because I lost all of that information.
You lost the info, and you lost all your subs, too.
I do have a small YouTube channel, and it's not like I'm trying to grow. I mean, it's going to grow organically, however it's going to grow. But I just like to have different guests on, and that's what I would do. I'd invite them on Zoom, have different guests on or whatever, or, talk about stuff. But
whenever
I should have you.
Yeah, whenever you feel like getting back out there and doing something, I'd love to be on. I always say that I'd love to be on other people's shows. Like, nobody asks me. But I'd love to. Like, are you kidding? Like, I'd love to be on everyone's show. My wife, a month or two ago, she goes, all right, she goes, you really want to get your show somewhere? She goes, you got to call Howard Stern every day until you can get through, and do Christopher Walken, do Al Pacino, do Trump, do Biden, until you get through. And, I've called a few times, but every time I call, it's like, the number you've reached. I'm like, I don't think the number's right, or they just don't take phone calls. I don't know. But, like, I would love to get on Stern's show.
I could actually picture you calling the White House, and when they say White House, then you asking for the president, and they'll hang up on you about 3 times. They never did send helicopters out to my house, but I will tell you, they did hang up on me.
You've called a few times?
Yes, I did, when Obama was in there, and I'm like, I need to talk to Obama now.
Jennifer, I'm going out to dinner with Michelle. Oh, Michelle, Miguel. We call her Miguel.
And first I said, is Obama in? And they go, yes, he is. And they go, I need to speak to him. Click. They hung up on me.
No way.
I called back.
That is hilarious. That is so funny. You know what? I've never had the courage to call. It's funny, a few weeks back, maybe about a month or so ago, Montegraph rated the show and sent a bunch of new people over, which is amazing. And they were telling me that he would call senators and governors, and like, I would never have the guts to do that, because then they'll start looking into me like I'm Mark Pires. I'm not some guy and you're like, who the heck is he? It's you know, it's like it's super Mark. No, this is that you could very easily just like find out who I am, and I have no interest in having like, you know, who I really want to go after is Dick. What's his name? Blumenthal here in my state. He's the senator.
Blumenthal.
He is the worst in the world. And it's funny. I joked. I'm like, I don't have much of a following to do this, but I'm like, I would almost like to run for Senate against that guy. I just want to beat the hell out of him, and just he's the worst human being.
You know what you do when you call the White House or you do any of this stuff? You become another person.
I should just change my phone number.
Just change it up and
how about
tell them you sell area rugs or something like that.
How much funnier if I called them like, look, could I get another 4 years? I just need 4 more. Look, it's Trump. I'm outside. I got a couple of bags that they poured my luggage out the window. What's going on? I thought I still had the keys. I can't get in the Oval. Send the Secret Service over. Sleep sofa Joe Biden. I can't believe that guy's going to be our president.
I do that on my shows too. I can do a pretty good Indian.
I could do an Indian too, but it's a little.
I do a little girl too. I do this, and
let's hear the little girl. The Indian one I can't do because it's really good and it's very offensive when I do the Indian.
You said you can do a little girl?
No. My Indian is very good, but it's very racist sounding. So I can't.
I know, but it's really funny because my sister's in Saudi Arabia.
Your sister's in Saudi Arabia?
She'll do Asian, and I'll do an Indian, and we're talking on the phone, and we're like, well, they could be like totally like tapping our phone right now.
Totally could be. You know what it is? My impression, and this is what I could say, I'm doing an impression of The Simpsons.
No, I love all of them.
I love the impression. I think it's a brilliant sound. But like, you know what I could say and not be offensive is if I said I was doing an impression of Hank Azaria on Simpsons. I could do that, right? That wouldn't be offensive, right? Like if you guys were like, hey, do an impression of Christopher Walken. Wow, it's crazy. But if you're like, hey, do an impression of Hank Azaria as the 7-Eleven guy on The Simpsons. That's not racist if I'm doing an impression of Hank Azaria, right, Jennifer?
No. I don't, we don't have to be politically correct. Oh, God, they can't even watch All in the Family anymore now, right?
I know.
Because remember what Archie Bunker, how he used to talk?
Eat it. Give me a beer there. Eat it.
Oh, Archie. What kind of beer can I get you, Archie?
Settle down there, Eat it.
You were right, Brian. You were right. Oh, my God.
Eat it. Give me the paper there. Eat it. Did you see the Mets won last night?
Oh, Archie.
You Scarface.
Holy
he
cow!
Will. I'm sure he will.
He's the
one egging me on, tell him to do this, tell him to do that. So I'm sitting there in the chat going, do this, do that. Like,
oh my goodness!
Brian is ADHD. I'm telling your secret, Brian. I'm sorry. And so he'll tell me like 5 things all at once, and I'm like, I'm trying to do the first couple. Just hold on.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! I cannot believe you come down to the store and have a good time. It is got a guy named.
No, but I tell you what, I wanted to do. I wanted to do a show about multiple personalities. Where you have more than one personality. And the thing about it was, you get the best government benefits from that.
What?
Because you can call up and literally have so many accents and Get the food card for each person that you have.
No, they got the golly gumdrops. You get a good time. You need a papaya tree.
I said sometimes just start not even saying words. You just start making noises. What did you say, sir? What is that? What did you? What was that? It just came out of your mouth. I don't even know. Were those words?
It's kind of like the Water Boy. Remember the guy on the Water Boy where he's just kind of like going. I can't even imitate him. But
are you talking about? Well, you had a couple people on Water
Boy. You couldn't understand the hillbilly guy on there.
That guy, or he just like mumble under his. He was hilarious.
He cracked me up.
Bobby, I'm your daddy. I'm here to fix you. Bobby Boucher. Look, Bobby, you got to take the money. Don't be stupid, big boy.
It's the devil. Foosball's
It's the devil. Oh, my goodness. That is you know what's so funny? People ripped apart the Adam Sandler movies, but his movies are phenomenally funny. And
he's pretty brilliant. Do you remember Zohar?
Zohan had some funny moments to it.
Oh my God.
Had some funny moments for sure. You know, one of my favorite movies, I don't know how many people saw this one, is called Blended. Did you ever see Blended? Oh my goodness, you gotta watch Blended. It's with his favorite duo character, Drew Barrymore. But basically, concept is that his wife passed and he's now single. She's divorced. The guy's a jerk, and they go on a date. They don't get along at all, and then all of a sudden, it's a weird story, but they wind up being like away on vacation at this blended vacation place. And Terry Crews, you guys know Terry Crews, steals the movie. He is so good, Terry Crews. I didn't realize how talented he was until I watched that movie. And he plays a singer, like he plays this lounge singer. He's got a great voice, but just the way he's a very animated actor. I didn't realize he had a physical comedy thing going that's so good. Like, I really would love to do a scene with Terry Crews where I'm doing like How Dare You Guy and he's doing like Terry Crews. And just like the two animated characters.
I really need you to set up my voicemail.
Oh, that's so funny. I actually have on my website. It's crazy. I don't really do this
voiceovers. Oh my God.
Yeah, I have that on the site where you can have face swaps, or I do all the face swaps, or a song, or voicemails. Or I could do people's voicemail for them and have it be whoever, Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I want you to do one where an improv on it. It'd be really funny. I know it'd be hilarious. Where you hear the dial tone or whatever, and then you hear somebody ringing, and then all of a sudden they pick up and they go, "This is the mental health hotline. Push one." Have you ever heard this one before? Push.
I think I've heard those before.
One, yeah, something about like 1 if you're this, and 2 if you're that, and schizophrenic, and if you're paranoid, push 5. Hold on, and we're gonna come get you. It's pretty hilarious, but I love those type of things.
Well, I would do that as any voice. The funny thing is, there's a way to do a voicemail. Well, I don't know how long you have in a voicemail. That's the good question. How much time do you have when you do a voicemail?
When it's a personalized one, I think you can go as long as you want, but people are going to hang up.
Yeah, people will probably hang up.
Well, unless they're entertained.
Yeah.
Something might.
But that would be... I do think I've made a few of them before. I used to do my own that way. Now I keep it professional, but it's funny if Real Talk was my career.
What is your funniest moment or your funniest? What's the word I'm looking for? Help me out. You're psychic too.
What is my funniest occasion that's taken place?
Yeah, kind of thing. Yeah.
In my life or in the show?
Either, whatever comes to your mind.
Something like a weird thing I'm just thinking about for a moment is I remember when my brother was getting married, we went to New York City. My cousin paid for a limo, and I was with my brothers and about 5 of my brother's friends, and one of my friends happened to be with us. And we spent the entire ride on the way down. We were drinking champagne or whatever. And they were going down to some sort of strip club or whatever. It was like a weird, I've been to one strip club in my life. It was that night with my brother and my brothers. And I didn't enjoy it. I think it's weird. I don't know. I have this weird thing about having to pay to
Were you like embarrassed about this or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like weird. The idea of paying for people to like you is like weird. I don't know. It's just like, it was just a thing that like they brought us down. My cousin was like, yeah, we're going to this place. I was like, what? Anyway, so we go into this, I don't even know why I added that. It's the stupidest thing I added, but I'm transparent here. So we're driving we're in the limo, and the whole ride I spent basically as Andrew Dice Clay, as Christopher Walken, as Al Pacino, and I just had them crying. I still remember this as clear as day. They were crying in the car, mostly because the Andrew Dice Clay is like the Dick Facce guy, but I was dropping the F-bombs and doing the dice, like straight up dice bits. And my dice is dice. Like I could sound exactly like dice. And so we're doing that, and then and they were crying. And then one day, just recently, I started thinking of this. I'm like, I don't have, just for knowledge on this, nobody in my family watches me. I've been live for over 2 years.
What?
Yeah, I have brothers, cousins, family. Nobody watches me. I think they all want me to fail, to be honest.
Yeah, my mom and my brother, they watched me or listened to me a couple of times years ago on the radio, and they're like, oh, you're really, really, really good. But then they weren't like a fan. I mean, they didn't follow me all the time. So
yeah, I get a lot of criticism, like, oh, I've actually heard, and I won't say, but one of them was like, I won't watch because it's too long. I said, what? So you won't watch it all because it's too long? Because I do 4 hours every day. So like, oh yeah, Mark's doing it all wrong. Like I hear a lot of that. Like, oh, Mark's doing it all wrong. And I'm like, well, I'm just going to keep showing up. Don't tell me, like, I can't change the show to be the way other people want it to be. Then it's not me. It's like, and that's also the funny thing is, just a little side note you may enjoy. So I went live December 31st, 2018 for the first time. And I got on the air just to remind people I'm a realtor. I'm like, I got to find a way to get to the people that I went to high school with and say, guys, you're coming back to this town and you're buying homes. You're not calling me. Like, what? I have 3 young kids. I'm married and I'm trying to support that family, and I hustle. And I have construction background. Why are you not calling me? Why are you calling our friends' mothers? That's basically who it is. Like, their mother's friends are the ones who they call. And like, these people are retired. They don't need the money anymore. They have like vacation homes, places. And I'm here trying to create a career. And so I got on the air just to remind people. And then the next day I went live, and I went live again. I think by day 4, one of my brothers, it doesn't matter, but my brother said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm enjoying this. I'm going to go on. He goes, you can't go live every day. No one wants to see you every day. It was literally what he said to me. And I said, oh, wow. And I said, and it's funny, but I took that moment as my defining moment, because I could have listened to those words and said, yeah, maybe you're right. And maybe I should just do it once a week or do it once a month. Because that was his suggestion. He goes, you should do it once a week. He goes, I know this guy's got 4 million subs.
For the record, to your brother, you would be excellent on radio because you don't have any dead air. And you're very quick-witted. And, everything that is about radio, everything that would be about YouTube. Ask your brother, doesn't he understand that commercials, like, every 3 seconds change? 3 seconds. Count them. 3 seconds. Change to another thing. I mean, you are quick. That's what everybody wants. They don't want somebody slow, like a snail.
Well, where the hell are these people?
Can't follow them.
Where the hell are these people Where the hell are these people that want that? Where are they?
What's the highest number you have usually in your chat, or how many people do you have following you?
Right now we have 27 people watching. I have 3.4K subs. 3.41K subs. And the crazy thing is this is laughable. I went live for 608 days in a row until Mark Wages found the show due to SIG. And I had 295 subs at that point after 608 days live every day. That's how badly they suppressed my show. And if it wasn't for Wages coming along and saying, he literally called me, he goes, Mark, I feel bad. He goes, you were like in a hole. They put you in a hole. And they were like, this guy will quit eventually. He's never going to be seen. He's like, we're going to change that. And I'm like, thank you, buddy, because I just thought I'd leave messages for the rest of my life and they'd just be there. You know?
The algorithm. It's the algorithms. Everybody that's listening, 27 people, if you know even one person, just one, that you tell to watch this show and tell them to tell their friend that they get to watch the show, tell their person, tell another person, tell another person. I'm telling you. And then you got to get on other, Mark, you've got to go on some other people's platforms.
I'd love to.
YouTube.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to do that.
And
You know, that's
I
the
need to
problem with
figure
being a
out-
solo
yeah,
guy. Like, I need people, and this is funny. The other, I'm gonna have people helping me. He's like, you can't do it all alone. And I started realizing I'm doing it all
somebody
alone.
that probably could bring you on that has like 48,000 subscribers, and
Wow.
I'm gonna send him an email too to see if he would have you on his show, and then there's some things that there's just you have talent that people just don't see yet, so they need to see it. That's all there is to it. We just have to get you visible. I'll help you out however I can.
Well, I appreciate you so much, and it means the world to me because I've often just felt that that's the way it's going to happen. It's going to be people who have a heart and say, you know what, I can't allow what's going on here to just be lost to time, because this is real. It could very easily be lost to time. You know.
What I was going to say is I could actually be your campaign manager.
I love it. I love it.
And, you know, I work for free, so you don't have to worry about any of that.
You know what's funny, Jennifer? So do I.
Well, cool. Then we're twins.
Oh, so funny. Like, it's funny. I was telling everybody, I said, look, I've been live for $7.49 and I don't get paid. It's just donations come in from the family, and that's amazing. But besides, I've never been paid. And I said, but that's okay.
No, I have to tell you something. Brian is archaic. He's been asking me for weeks now, and I haven't really done it for him. He's like, how do I get on PayPal, or how do I get on I want to send Mark some money.
Oh,
And
Brian,
I
you
haven't
rock,
helped
brother.
him. I haven't helped him because he doesn't even hardly look at his email, but he will. He will now. I'm working on him.
Oh, you guys are so awesome. This is amazing to have
he
you on the line.
will.
I truly am thankful that you even are considering helping. You know, because honestly, it takes true light in order to help the light. I think because most people can't understand
We've got the $10 membership going right now.
You guys are awesome.
Figure out something.
You guys are awesome. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And anytime you want to chat like about anything that because I love to get more into a few things. I'd love to hear more about some of the healing that you've gotten into, and also maybe some of the alien situations, like UFOs that you've come across. Because like I said, I'm an open-minded person. I believe that everything has happened or will happen. And you know, the things that were like, oh, is that real? They're real, you know? Like, I don't know. One day we'll find out that Loch Ness exists. One day we'll find out that, you know, the whatever they call it, abominable snowman, the Bigfoot, that there's something like that, skunk ape, whatever, and that it existed or exists, you know?
Is that an ape that smokes? You know what I mean?
I think so. Skunk ape is the one that smokes.
Is that what a skunk ape is?
I think so.
Is that why? Is that? You were telling me, Brian. You were literally telling me that this was a bikers. What is it called over here?
Bikers Club.
Bikers Club, and that smells. The whole neighborhood smells like skunk because of it. I think you got Bigfoot over there.
You think you got Bigfoot, or they got a couple ounces of the sticky icky.
No.
Too funny. You're driving by like, yep, Bigfoot. No, they just saw their dealer.
Hey, listen, you know what? I get around people like that, and they're like, what are you smoking? I said, nothing. I'm
So
inhaling air.
That's so funny. You know, I've actually
Give me
had
some of your air. I go, don't do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's so funny. This is hilarious. You know what? I'm going to, you guys have my email. My email is mark@markpiresrealtalk.com. If you want to shoot me an email and I could send you one back, you have my info in case, you have thoughts or you have any suggestions you'd like me to give a shot. I'm open to trying anybody. I'll call anybody and see if they'll at least hear me out. But anybody you already have as a connection, that would be, it's always nice to have the door open for you. And then I could just say hello,
Yeah. Okay. So
mark@markpiresrealtalk.com.
Piers.
PIR, so like tires, but with a P.
Pires.
It's funny. I remember I've always it's when I go in on a listing, a presentation, whenever I have the opportunity, I relish it. And I was thinking about how I had this opportunity to sit in front of Alicia Keys' manager back in the day, and this is when I was about to sign that record deal. And actually it was before, because this guy introduced me to this gentleman. His name's G, and I had an opportunity to sit down with G. And I remember when I sat down with him, I brought my guitar. I played 2 songs. I played the song You. Some people know this song You, and the other one I played is this angry song I wrote called Gabrielle. It's basically the angriest song in the history of time. And a girl cheated on me, and you don't ever cheat on a songwriter. Just telling you, bottom line. And it's really, really mean. And when my wife heard it, she goes, "You can't let anybody hear that song. They're going to think you hate women." I said, "No, I just hate that woman." But it's funny. When I used to play it at bars, the women would buy me shots, so I would play it. So I know that it plays across the board because everybody's been screwed over by somebody, But I just, and I'm trying to remember what I was trying to say originally on this story. I started talking about something and I went into the Gabrielle thing. Oh, so sitting down with G, and I went in with this guy, Nick, and Nick was my manager. I put that in quotes because nothing signed. He had been introduced to me by this guy, Mosey from Jive Records, who I was going to sign this deal with. And Nick was here on the East Coast and he's trying to help me out, introducing me to people. He got me into the studio to do my album. And so Nick walks in with me to see G, and I sat down with this guitar, and I did what I did. I show up and I just put it all out there, and all of a sudden I'm ready to sign a deal with this guy. It didn't come together because of a couple other scenarios. But I think what I just started to realize is if you can get me in, like, I'll step up. I'm not going to not.
You will, and it's going to be good. This year will be good for you.
I think 2021 is the year.
And I need to apologize because I didn't talk a whole lot about the healing thing or whatever. I just wasn't sure if I was feeling the energy in that direction yet, but I would love to.
Yeah, I'd love to talk more about the healing.
Get into that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially because it's such an intriguing thing to me to understand how you figured it out. And is it the same way I figured it out, or like how did you know?
Well, I'll come on another show.
Yeah, because it's 3 hours 48 minutes in. I don't want to keep you on too long. If it's even though you're
no, it's okay. I want to get back in your chat room. I'm enjoying. I want to
get back into the chat.
Get back in your chat room, and I want to heckle you. No, I'm just teasing.
No, you should. You should heckle me. We need some more hecklers. No, I'm kidding.
But I will send you an email.
Please
I'll send you a link to see my YouTube. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of people in there right now, but at least you'll be able to put a picture.
I would love to be on.
A face with a voice.
I would be happy to be on anytime, especially, and guys, head over and subscribe to Jennifer's page as well when she gets back into the chat.
There's a lot of Jennifer Collinses out there.
Oh, there is?
But you'll see, you probably will. Yeah, you'll see, and on mine, if you see me, I sometimes wear different wigs. I know this is weird. I know. Pink. On top pink. If you see that, then you'll know that's me too. No, but I have blonde hair. But anyways,
blonde or pink? We're looking for blonde or pink, guys.
I do for round 2, and I've had my daughter on, and her and I get hilarious or whatever. But yeah. So
well, I'll look for that email too, and we'll connect offline for sure. And maybe what we could do next time is set up another or whatever. Any day we could talk, but I'd like to maybe let's talk about more about healing and understanding
you want to
the
do
possibilities.
that. And I'll get into that. I'll get into that mode. I'll meditate and get into that mode because that's really where it comes for me that way.
And let me ask you before you go too, because I want to just see. I think this is. I already have the answer. I think, but I want you to answer for me.
Sure.
The way I take away a headache is the way I would attempt to take away someone's cancer or Alzheimer's. The same process.
What do you feel when you're doing it? What is it that you feel when you do that?
I feel like, and when I say that I could visualize the sun, I could visualize the healing power of the light of the sun. And it's almost the source energy is what I feel coming out of my hand. It's a weird thing.
Okay.
And so I'm connecting to this light mentally and from my heart. But when I choose to focus all of my heart and my mind on my hand, I feel it in my hand. I could see it, even though it's not with my eyes. I could see it. It's weird. And then it's kind of an odd thing with the headache thing, but I do feel my entire arm get warm and then it hurts. And then as soon as it starts to hurt, I take my arm away and I wash it off or whatever. And it's always seemed to work. And that's all I can say. I know about it, but
if
that's and I never
know
touch.
You've got quite a few people in your chat room too that are into the biblical. Okay, so I try to tune in with what your audience a little bit of all of it, and then there's some that aren't. But so. Guys, it's probably a pretty deep subject, but I will tell you this much right now. When you picture out and that force out of your heart, coming from your heart, is real key, huge key. And then there's this energy that comes if you breathe really deep, and you start breathing really deep, and you picture that fire and you picture that energy coming from the bottom of your feet all the way up and down your arms. And all you're doing is helping, because Source created everything. I mean, Creator created everything. So you're just taking that energy and you're doing kind of like even what Jesus said, where it's like, nothing's impossible if you believe. If you believe. So in other words, he's connecting to your belief. The creator of everything is connecting. He's not going to do anything unless you do it.
So
he's
you're
connecting to you. You know, I say he, but I mean, I'm just saying Source.
Yeah.
But,
the light connects.
It's connecting. Yeah. Yes.
That's a great way of thinking about it.
So when you connect to it and it connects to you, it's powerful.
This goes back to your original statement too. If no matter how you can accomplish it, it all comes back to you believing that you can accomplish it.
Yes.
So
it all comes back to your, oh, ye of little faith. Well, Jesus wasn't trying to put people down when he was saying that. He was just going, he wanted them to go, wow, you mean there is more faith than what I'm having? He wasn't belittling or trying to be sarcastic. He literally was saying, you know, and I'm just saying this as an analogy, as a story. This is how it hits my heart. Okay, this is where it comes from. And so he's just basically saying there's more faith. You just don't have enough.
That's it.
So you got to get more.
You got to get more.
That's it. It's that plain and simple. It's not complicated. It's not so religious and perfectly, whatever.
But I think
or anything like that. Sorry, I don't mean to make fun of anybody.
And then here's another weird, and this is obviously person for person, it's different. If you were going to try to heal someone or something like that, it's not a one-time thing, right? You have to keep hitting at it and keep trying. Like, how does it work?
Yes and no.
Okay.
If you have enough faith as a mustard seed to move a mountain, to remove that cancer, and you just say to it and you believe that you've got it, you will have it. But if you have to work on your faith and they have to work on their faith and the connection both ways kind of, but there's times, and this is a whole other teaching, but there's times where your faith, or I say your trust, your belief will override their unbelief of somebody.
Interesting.
And then there's times where Spirit will show you they need to be on the same page with you. They need to connect with your faith. And it is all a walk. There's no formula box to put it in. I hate to say it, but even, the New Agers, all of them, everybody's wanting to turn it into some sort of a formula. Everything. And this is the awakening that's going to be happening now, both with religion and in the spiritual community. It is no longer going to be that yes, we had those tools. Yes, did those tools work? Did those formulas work? Yes, they did. But when you're a baby, you drink formulas. Okay, I don't know. I just got that. That's so weird. You're a baby, you drink formulas. You do formulas when you're a baby. Yeah. But as you're maturing, I've never said this before in my life. Thank you. As you're maturing, you're literally getting out of the formula, and you're just starting to do where you have a lot of faith, where your faith soars. And sometimes it'll soar by saying, I remember one time I was doing, and I do QT too, which is quantum touch, which is not Reiki, but it's quantum touch. But I do relate everything and give all credit to source. I do. So every time I do something for somebody, it's going to be a little slightly different. But some of my methods might be similar. Like I have certain ways I'll breathe. I'll have certain ways that I'll focus, things along that line. So my method will be, but my formula is going to be different for everybody, because that's how Spirit works.
That's how it has to work. It almost reminds me of, I remember when I was an actor at 19, someone wanted me to try out for, they were like, oh, you should try out for Broadway. And they're like, but you have to do it every day. It has to be exactly the same. I was like, that's not for me. It's got to be different every single time. And I kind of like that, because if you can't find the moment within it and it's going to be scripted, this is the problem when you go to church and they're reading out of the book that they know the words to. How come I know the words they're going to read and they're still reading from the book? Heart. Yeah.
It has to come from the heart.
Yeah, it has to come from the heart. I like this.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're clarifying my thought on this. So, and then I guess my other thought is, as far as remote healing, does someone have to ask for it, or can you do it without them asking?
You can do it without. Absolutely. This is called QT 2.0. You can get the book. Can you get the book? Quantum
Touch, you said it's called? Quantum Touch.
2.0. Now that's taking you to the advanced one, so you're going to be bypassing the first one. But I'm telling you, anytime you read anything, whether it's this book, anything that I tell you to read or anybody does, you take out of it what hits you, what resonates with you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And you're going to get some deep revelation where you are supposed to get it for you. And my revelation isn't necessarily going to be your revelation, but I share my revelation. I share what I get. I share my intuition. And whatever somebody's supposed to get from it, they will take from it and eat. This is why it's called this. And again, I'm sorry. I know I go back to biblical stuff too, but they talk about the fruit of the Spirit: love, joy, peace, right? That fruit is for us to bear so that other people could pick it off of our tree. So, the more that we grow in what you're doing is you're increasing your talents, Mark. You're growing your fruit. You're increasing your talents that other people can eat.
Interesting. Well, I do like this idea of the chakra, the heart chakra. I do think leading, there's something weird, this connection to the moment and then allowing words to come. Like I when I'm playing a song that's never happened, and while I'm in the middle of playing it, it's the only way I can explain this is it's almost like I could see into the future. And so I'm seeing seconds into the future and hearing myself sing this. And then I just sing it. And that's the best way I can explain it. And I'll hear the next set of words presented to me as I'm moving towards it, and I just sing them. And I sing the harmonies that I'm hearing in my mind, and they lead me towards other ones. And I honestly have to say the BeatSeat is a huge help. It just is an energy builder for me, a positive energy builder.
You're in two realms, Mark. You're in two realms. You live in two realms.
What are the two realms?
So you're in a realm that actually sees just before it happens. You're in a realm that in the ether, you're picking up split seconds before it's supposed to happen, the synchronicity that is supposed to happen for a reason. And it's very powerful what you're doing. And if more people could get in tune that way, I think that they would benefit from it. But you're getting what I call knowing. You're a knower. That's my name for you, Mark the Knower. You know things before it happens, and you say it. You do it. Does that make sense?
Wow. Yeah, it does. It really does. If anything, that's
you
like the best way to explain it.
Strong at that, yeah.
And that's the same way real talk works too. Like when I'm in the middle of a moment and sharing something that I believe or something I don't even know. Like it's a weird thing that I say the philosophies that have come out of this show, I never read in a book. They come out of me. They come channeled from the source, you know? And
isn't that great?
It's amazing. And
that's the time when you actually, do you ever do this? I'm going to ask you, do you do this? Do you get something and then go, wow, it was like you were teaching yourself something that you didn't know, but you knew?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like almost like this confidence. You've done it before, even though you haven't. But yeah, I think there's a lot of weird things that we do. But that idea of being able to see slightly into the future is the same way I see on the guitar. I don't know how to play the guitar. Like I never took lessons to learn how to play the guitar. I hear things.
Wow.
I hear things and I find them. And that's the reality of music for me is like everything I do is from the heart. It's a connection that I have to music, I guess. And this, I have instruments all over the place.
It's beautiful. That is beautiful. Brian's right. Brian goes, that's beautiful. I'm like, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much. I this connection to music is so funny that especially since I didn't find it till I was 18. I didn't play an instrument till I was 18 years old. And, but again, same thing. I pick things up and then you lead with your heart. Something told me, and this goes back to willing the things that you want to happen. I bought a guitar because I don't know, I heard a friend of mine was playing Warehouse by Dave Matthews, and I didn't realize you could play his songs. I didn't know why I didn't realize that, but I actually listened to hip hop and rap music until I was 18. So I didn't even understand how real functional music went.
I got something to tell you now. I got something.
Go with it.
Wow, I got this from Spirit. I'm formulating. From now forward, whenever you are going to do exactly what you do, not that you are to change what you're doing, keep doing what you're doing, but start putting an intention that your show will bring healing, that your show will bring whatever the intention is. Put an intention for that night, for your show, for everybody that's going to be involved in listening, and watch it happen. You're like a healer, so you could heal just through your intention and then doing your show.
I love that.
Or whatever comes to your mind. Like you might feel something like, oh my gosh, I feel like there's some relationship problems, or I feel like some this, that, and the other. This is what I'm feeling. So get in tune, because you have subscribers. So get in tune with the energy of your subscribers, and you'll know exactly where they're wounded, or where they're sick, or where there's things that are going on. And you could literally either call it out, or you could just put that intention and put a lot of energy into it while you're doing what you're doing.
I love that. We do some of that. Like we've made a few prayers for. I made something called a prayer of perpetuity for Mark Wages, and I honestly think it's helped. It's still on my page. You can go back and find it. And the concept.
Oh, and by the way,
it,
Trinity has cancer on your thing. I think she mentioned it right on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trinity.
Brian just said that.
Trinity, I know she does.
So we all of us right now too need to. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Mark.
No, you're good.
We're
That's
both
why
extremely high-spirited people.
I actually
we all need to be,
we all need to do our
for
part.
Trinity.
It's funny. This is something new that you'll learn about the show too. But whenever Trinity shows up in the chat, I wrote a song for Trinity. You may not have heard it yet, but it's like a blues song, and it's called Trinity Red Door Blue Bill High Ho Cover the Frog Hair. And bottom line is,
still in the chat right now?
I don't think she's been here tonight. But when she comes in, I play it for her. So every night she comes in, I play it for her to lift her spirits, because I do believe that that song can heal her, and I believe I wrote it so it could heal her. And that I don't know how that this is a weird thing. She showed up, and I never saw her before in the chat, and she says, I see her. It's like, oh, hi, Trinity. And I see like this really long name. And she goes, try saying my name 3 times fast. I bet you can't. And so I tried it, and I was like, she's right. It kind of got tongue twisted. And I said, I think I got to turn it into a song, because I'm a musician. I got to hear the music behind it. And what do you know? Within 30 seconds, I created Trinity Red Door Blue Pill High Ho Kermit the Frog here. And it's such a cool tune. It's actually on my album. It's the 12th song on my album. I just put out my first album in 13 years. And she's on it. Her song is on it. And so anytime I see her show up now, I always play it, because I'm going to do whatever I can to help her heal.
Pay attention to that.
Yeah, go to the you know what? When you go back into the window, you'll see this. I'm going to put the Spotify link to my album. Actually, you know what? You can just type in Mark Pires and iTunes, Spotify, whatever, and you'll see it. And then just go to track 12, and you'll see Trinity. Trinity's song is there. It's a cool tune.
I like her name. I think it's cool, Trinity.
And you know what? This is why I know in general, I don't know how to heal and if it's possible for one to heal, but I'm curious, and this is another just side story maybe we should consider, is what if you, me, and like 10 other healers all together decided to place all of our positive intention towards healing Trinity or towards healing another?
Absolutely.
Right? And we do it live here on the show.
Absolutely.
I think we should do it live here on the show, and we should get like a big Zoom call together.
Yep.
We get like 10 people in the Zoom chat, or we can watch in and we could all say a prayer of intention.
Maybe we could all do once a week thing, even if it was just for 1 hour of your show or something like that.
I'm open to all kinds of stuff for sure. I'm open to all kinds of stuff. Like I said, I think it would be a fun thing to just occasionally someone needs something, and we as a group we get on there and we see if we can make some magic happen. And
Mark, you're awesome. You have a really great heart, and you're called to do something that nobody else is called to do for what you are called to do. Okay, and that doesn't mean that nobody else isn't special. It's just you have this calling, and I totally see it. And it's hard for me to describe everything that I'm picking up on right now, but you're going in the right direction.
Well,
this next year is going to be fantastic.
Thank you so much.
And
I hope so.
I'm speaking it already right into being. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
So. I'm
so
staying
many doors
positive.
are going to open up.
I'm staying positive because it was such a crappy year last year. I was like, oh, it's got to get better. It's got to get better.
I know. Well, listen, the whole world can go crappy, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it can. But
isn't it interesting, guys? Here's a funny takeaway. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm just thinking, it was such a crappy year last year, but I didn't let anybody see that it was crappy because I showed up every day and I was positive. But I hope everybody realizes it was a crappy year for everybody, including me. It wasn't a great year.
Was.
I just showed up and I just tried to be the light for a world that was dying. And
you just said something, the light, right? The light. I was going to give you one other analogy real quick. And then I'm probably going to let you just talk, and I'm going to go back into your chat.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay, but no, and believe me, I could go on talking and talking. That's for sure.
We'll do that. We have plenty of time going forward.
When you said something about the light, so if you were just picture yourself, Mark, in a totally, totally dark room, pitch black, and all you had was one match, one. And you lit that match, and there was just that flame in the total darkness. How dark could that room be before it puts your light out? Can you answer that?
Well, it's interesting when you asked about the lighting of the match. I envisioned myself being the light and that you could never extinguish me, not the light.
You cannot, no matter how dark the world is around, no matter how crappy it is, no matter how down you feel, your light will shine through until it lights up the whole room. And the brighter your light is, the less dark there's going to be around you. It's going to flee. It's going to go.
And it's going to grow too, right? I mean, I feel like...
Absolutely.
Because I think you're connecting to a lot of the same things right now, but I have this like intuition that tells me that the same way that the negativity is spread, that our positivity is going to spread the same way, like wildfire, once we can get there.
Absolutely. Start picturing that sun that you're picturing. Start picturing that kind of light emanating around you, around your home. Then take it out to around your neighborhood. Then take it out and spread it all around the world. Seriously, just expand your thoughts. You have an amazing imagination. And we were given an imagination for a reason, because it is very powerful. If you imagine the worst happens. If you imagine, better things, then good things happen, because, you have great faith, great belief. But if you believe negatively, that happens. If you believe positively, that happens. Absolutely. And it might not happen immediately, like planting a seed in the ground, and then you got to keep watering it, like what you were saying. Like what you were saying, there are some cancers, there are some situations that you just got to keep at it and don't give up, because it's all your fortitude and you're going to win. You'll win.
This has been amazing. I'm so glad you called in. And I'm so glad that you are actually here and listening to the show, connecting with us here in the chat. And I look forward to doing this again. I really look forward to doing this again. And thank you so much for giving me some clarity on my questions about the healing process. And I could have gone and it's a weird thing. Like, why didn't I ever do a Google search or YouTube search? Like, I was waiting for you to call in and tell me what, just to say, keep going, buddy. Like, we're all different. This goes back to the whole concept. We're all different. And that's beautiful. Like they want to try to divide us and tell us that we're bad because we're different. And I'm like, I want to celebrate us because we're different.
Yes.
But listen, go back into the chat. I don't want to keep you too much longer. This has been awesome.
No problem. But my meditation for you is, you watch. Your channel is going to grow phenomenally. Just watch.
I love that you're putting
it, and I'm getting the goosebump electricity along with it, brother.
I'll tell you what, I appreciate that you're putting that out into the universe. That means a lot to me. It really means a lot. You know what? If everybody in the chat did that.
We love you and we love your show.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, I can't wait to see you back in the chat. And thank you again, Jennifer. You rock. I'm going to subscribe after I finish up and look forward to being on your show when you're ready to get back out there and come off hiatus. It was a pleasure.
Sounds good.
You guys rock.
Right, you too.
Thanks so much. I'll see you in the chat.
All right, take care.
Have a great night. Okay?
Bye-bye.
You guys rock. How cool. Holy cow. Whoa. Robert Wallace. Is Robert Wallace out there? Robert Wallace just ordered a BeatSeat. Let me see. Nice, Robert. Good man. Let me see which one you got. The walnut and maple. That's the one that Christine just got. It's an awesome model. Oh, guys, that was such an awesome call with Jennifer to have a conversation about healing, but really then just chat about everything else, right? Really awesome. What a pleasure. It means a lot to hear from you guys. It really does, to get you on and to hear your impressions of what we do here. And, I got to say, it does get discouraging from time to time when you see, like for a few days there, it was kind of weird. We lost like 50 subs in like 3 days. And I was like, this is really odd that we're not growing, we're receding. Like, does the show suck? Like you start questioning things, you know? And I have to always remind myself that it's not about the subscriber count. It's not about how many people may find the show. It's about the fact that us, the 24 or 25 of us, are here together. And so my focus will continue to be on us. And I can't worry about a world that doesn't know I exist. What I can do is beam my light at them. And I joke sometimes when I say to you guys, like someone will say, hey, I'm new. And I'll be like, that's great. I've been sending light to you for the last 749 days. You just didn't know it. And in a weird way, I thought the world was going to explode, going to devour itself, and in some sort of Twilight Zone type of existence of mine. And in my mind, I said, if we do this and we continue to push light out at everybody, even if they don't know the show exists, and we're pushing it out at everybody, maybe we can keep this thing from dying. I know that's not accurate. That's not really true. But I was sending light out at everybody. There's a 1 or 2 episodes that are really funny early on in the show. It's like maybe 80 or 90 days in. And I was just talking about this energy source that I connect to, right? And I'm like, right now, my neighbors are freaking out. It's like 1:30 in the morning, and my neighbors over there are freaking out. They're running all over the house. They're like, what's going on? What are we doing? Why do we have all this energy? And I'm feeding the heck out of them, because I was pouring out, whatever it was that night, I was pouring out so much energy. I'm like, my radius of neighbors are all just freaking out right now. They have no idea why. They've just been energized. Like their hair just went up, you know? And I can visualize something like that, you know? But guys, this has definitely been another totally epic show, right? 4 hours and how long are we in here? Let me check real quick. We are 4 hours and 16 minutes into this show. It's 2:41 in the morning where I am. How about that? I'm supposed to go and try to sell real estate tomorrow. How about that? How about that? It's totally crazy. It means a lot that you guys think about the show when I'm not on the air, and you spread the word and tell people about the show. I really do have so much fun, you know, hanging out with you. And I know 4 hours and 16 minutes is a ridiculously long time. I know that. What do you guys think? Should I do 2-hour shows? Should I do one show, like 1 hour show? Maybe I should do 2 shows a day, like an hour and an hour? Or 2 shows a day, 4 hours and 4 hours? Oh my goodness, I probably would. You guys know I would. I would do a morning show at like 11, and then I do a show at night. 2 shows a day. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. But I can guarantee you one thing. Sid's laughing about my neighbors. I can guarantee you one thing, my friends. Tomorrow, I'll be back for 750 in a row. 750 days in a row. You know, it started something that I never had an intention of going live, like every day. I can't believe that it was all because I was told no one wants to see you every day. And the funny thing is, for 608 days, they were laughing and they were saying, see, I told them nobody wants to see him every day. See, 295 subs. Nobody wants to see him. And you hear stuff, you know, walking down the street, just walking in the room. 295, 608 days. What am I supposed to do? I didn't care once I got on the air. That was the thing. Once I came on the air, I was like, I feel so right. Everything we do here feels so right. I'm like, it can't be wrong. What's wrong is the world just hasn't caught up to it yet. My buddy Alan called me one day. He said, Mark, I like your show. I love your show. He said, but you know what? You'll never be successful unless you niche. You have to be like a niche type of guy. Do you want to be the funny guy? Do you want to be the musician? Do you want to be the BeatSeat musician? Do you want to be the inspirational, motivational speaker? Do you want to be the I think you said real estate, whatever it was? I said, why does it have to be one thing? He goes, well, because people go to the real estate guy because they know they're going to get real estate. They go to the comedy guy, they know they're getting comedy. I said, but why can't people say they're going because they don't know what they're going to get? And this is actually, he goes, that's interesting. I said, yeah. I said, why can't the selling point be that, oh, I'm going to get real estate advice, or I'm going to get comedy. I don't know what I'm getting today. I don't know where it's going. And that is the selling point, is that it's going to be exciting because it's always different, you know? Yes, Jennifer says it right. No formulas. Do it all and let the moment take you somewhere. I liked the way you explained, Jennifer, about this 2 dimensions thing, about being able to see slightly into the future. And I don't know exactly, I don't believe there's much more of a talent to it than the music, portion for me. And the real talk thing where these moments come out. But actually, no, you're right. Every single thing in my life is like that. I always see what needs to happen prior to it happening. And in a real estate transaction, I could sense the way a conversation is going to go and what's going to be said before it's said. And what I need to say or how it needs to be said, maybe based on it happening seconds into the future. I don't know, but it's always an intuition thing. I've always sensed it as called as my intuition senses where I should go. But maybe it's what you're saying. It's the ability to sense the moment coming. You definitely opened my mind up some crazy stuff tonight. Barb says, if someone doesn't buy a house from you, say, how dare you? Hold on now, man. So I'm going to show you a house, and you're not going to friggin' buy it? How dare you? I can't figure you weird. I made it out of wood. You're not going to buy the wood house? Huh? Oh, guys. This was such an awesome show, and to have Jennifer on, very cool stuff. But I will tell you, at 4 hours and 22 minutes roughly, I'm about to fall asleep on my microphone like Joe Biden. Sleeps over Joe. He's falling asleep on the camera. You guys think there's going to be some fireworks tomorrow? I don't know. I saw something with Trumper, and he was like, look, we're going to have the calm before the storm. What storm? You'll see. You'll see the storm. We're going to take them down to Chinatown. Look, with President G-Hall. Yeah, that's right. I told Melania to call the G-Hall. He can't know what's coming. It's called a G-Hall attack. Yeah, we're going to attack a G-Hall. Look, what? No, Melania. No, you can't go. President G-Hall can't go near the gold toilet either. No. Didn't you see the side? No Melania, no G-Halls. He is the storm. Oh, love that. Jennifer, awesome, awesome. Brian, you rock, brother. Oh, so cool. Guys, let's stay a little positive on the way out today. This is a little piece of music I wrote maybe 6 months ago. Live here on the show. This is actually also on the podcast. Podcast is free of charge, guys. Go to any podcast platform, download it. It's free. I'll put a new episode up tomorrow. Maybe this. Also, my album is out there. iTunes, Spotify. Let's get going on it. It's a good album. Nothing Can Stop the Light. That should be the title of it, but I didn't go with that as the title. I do want to say on the way out, Chris Donaldson, my brother. Brian Smith, thank you so much for getting Jennifer to pay attention to the show and to call in today. How cool is that? Giggles, the traveling mustache. Yeah, that's right. Westfield wants the gold toilet. Look, we're going to have some more about the gold toilet tomorrow. Tanya, thank you so much. Oh, we need to save the world. I'll show up every day, do my part. And hopefully tomorrow you show up with me and we'll continue our work together. Pamela Swan, you rock. Jean Blair, Again, Jennifer Collins, thank you so much. I'm going to head over and subscribe when I finish up this broadcast. Bobby Chizzy, love it, buddy. Thank you so much. And Virgo Sykes, so glad to see you back tonight. Tomorrow we will have, I don't even know what we'll have. I think we got a little bit of music, maybe. I really didn't do much today, if you think about it. Little how dare you guys? Not much. Rose, thank you so much. Tanya, Bobby Shizzy, Brian Smith. Again, guys, it's not work if you love it. I'm going to leave you on that one. I agree with you. It's not work when you love it. Until tomorrow, my family, my friends, it's Mark Pires. And it's real talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.